And we just discovered this sort of temple-looking building. This is where we actually ended our last Lingo stream, so I haven't solved any of these puzzles yet. Okay, dog. Oh, are these all animals? Lion, goat, dragon. Human. I suppose humans are animals. Bull. Falcon, lion. Lion, eagle. Yeah, these are all... They're all animals. But I'm sure there's some sort of theme going on here beyond just the fact that they're animals. Epictetus says, I like low purple, but it's regrettably rare. Okay, well I'm in a low purple area at the moment. Yeah, Epictetus, in terms of what I've solved I think most of the stuff before you go to level 2, although not all of it. There are still some things I didn't quite understand, such as the oranges. But at the end of the last stream, I was just sort of wandering around aimlessly, and I think I happened upon this area. I think that the entrance was like back this way. Yeah, here we go. This is like this is the entrance of the level 2 area, all these rooms. So wait, what? How do I get back to where I just was? This is the problem with having a game that's set in non-Euclidean space. Oh yeah, that's it. Then there were these rooms where you choose the different colours. That's it. Yeah. So you see, there's quite a few areas where I haven't solved enough puzzles to unlock things. Oh, I don't think I've been here yet. more purple clues. Epictetus is a big fan of purple. Well, no, actually, you're a fan of low purple. This isn't low purple. This is middle purple. LT Bago says, I know you probably don't want to mess about with your setup for now, but there's a newish streaming software called Meld Studio that, among other things, does give you a pre-stream checklist. Yeah, I mean, I'm using OBS at the moment. I was using Twitch Studio before they discontinued it, and I did like its drawing on the screen tool. Unfortunately, Temetsi has its own drawing on the screen tool. Otherwise, I would not be able to complete that game for sure. And hello, Plank. Welcome in. Good to see you. Epictetus says it will teleport troll you, and it will do that a lot. It will. Let's have a look at these middle purples while we're here. So, brief recap on the position of the clues. The ones that are up on the ceiling, like this height, that relates to, like, the solution is related to how the words sound. In particular, it's related to how they sound when spoken in a particular American accent that the developer has. We did have a few problems with certain clues in the first part of the game where the logic didn't work if I said the words in my British accent, but they work if you say them in an American accent. And then the middle level is to do with the spelling of the words, and the bottom level is to do with the meaning of the words. So if this is to do with the spelling, is this just going to be like strawberry or something? No, because it's too... Blueberry, okay, yeah. So purple is change something but leave something the same. So in this case, we're changing the prefix of the word and leaving the berry part the same. So supplant is probably going to be something else that ends in plant. This is where I've got to put my American hat on, because is it eggplant? It is, yeah. We call them aubergines in the UK. So yeah, you've got to know American pronunciation, and you've got to know American spelling and words as well. Ascender, is that going to be descender? Or is that too... No, that's too many letters. It's probably going to end in ender, though, isn't it? Plus. And it's 4 letters. Is it going to end in US? Or actually, no, because it's not necessarily the end. Yeah, oh, it could be plum. Yeah, because there's always something beyond. Like, it's not just random words. You see, there's a theme here. These are all foods. Because otherwise, you think, oh well, how do we know whether it's a prefix or suffix and how much? Epictetus says middle purple is cruel and unusual punishment. There's a joke in the community that it's the lol whatever I want mechanic. Yes, I think it's okay as long as there's like an overarching theme tying the area together. As in, like, I think there is, because I think these are all foods. But then you've got to think, well, what food can you make by changing a bit of this word that's another 4-letter word? Which is a bit easier than just, yeah, okay. It could be any word that starts with P, and that would technically be a solution to the clue. And this says, interesting concept of space. Yes, so there are parts of this game, I mean, it's not as bad as, for example, Antechamber, which I have played on stream before, and I think this game was inspired by. But there are places in the game where there's non-Euclidean space, i.e. like, if you walk forward and then go left and then go back again, you don't get back to where you started, you get to some other dimension or something. So in that case, this presumably is also a vegetable or a fruit or something. Which ought to narrow it down. But it might not. Epictetus says anything with a theme hinting to it is less mean than something that doesn't have one. Ren says it may well be impossible to localize this game. I wonder if it's even been attempted. It wouldn't be possible to just directly localize the game to another language, but you could certainly make lingo in German or something. You would have to come up with completely new clues that work in German. But it would definitely be possible to do it, because there are German words that sound similar or spelled similar or have similar meanings that you could then build clues around. Whistle. Whistle? Ah. If the theme is plants, then, you know, as a botanist, I ought to be good at it. This is going to be high, because this is just every area in the game has high in it somewhere. Luckiness and perjury. And it's going to be the same answer for both, because they're on the same block. But now it's about the sound. So we're taking each of these words, changing the sound of part of it. And the result is another word. And it's 6 letters. Because these two words haven't really got anything in common, so you feel like you've got to take the first half of one and the second half of the other. But that either results in luckery or pernis, or possibly even penis if you take only 2 letters from the right-hand word. But that's not a 6-letter word. Are there any other ones with 2? Oh, this one's got 2, but it's about their spelling because it's a middle clue. Spears and inherit. Spears? No, that's not spelt correctly. I was trying to take the HER out of inherit and put it in the middle of spears. It should be a vegetable or a fruit though, right? To fit with the theme. Although I'm not sure. Thistle isn't really a vegetable, is it? People don't eat thistles. They're a bit sharp. We've also got regally and loyalty. Well, I feel like the answer is going to end with a Y at the very least. Is that just going to be like royally? Not going to be royally. Or loyally. Or legally. I'm only taking 1 letter from one word and all the rest from the other word at the moment though, which is probably not a good way of doing it. But like, loigally is not a word. Big. You can if you're brave or stupid enough. Well, okay, this is going to be fig, presumably, because, oops. We're on a fruit and veg theme. Cyst? So what, does it start with CY? Does it end with... What ends with YST? I can only think of amethyst. Oh, okay. Never mind then, that's not a vegetable. Don't eat amethysts. Unless you're that purple-haired girl from Stardew Valley, in which case they're delicious. Well, they are purple. Okay. Is the theory just is the theme just purple things rather than yeah, maybe the theme is purple things rather than fruit and veg? It would make sense because purple. But blueberries are blue. Epictetus says, I don't know that Abigail eats amethyst. She eats uncoloured quartz. I think the idea is that she eats rocks of all kinds, although I don't know what specifically you can feed her in the game. El Tibago says Abigail is best girl. It definitely seems like she would be... She would be the sort of character you would like, Tibago. No, you're a fan of sort of alternative people. Moonchild, thank you so much for resubscribing for 2 months. That is incredibly generous of you. I mean, if you give her quartz, she says this looks delicious, but she doesn't say that about amethyst. She still likes it though. I reckon she eats it. That's my theory. Okay, so the answers are all purple things. That helps a bit. Right, what's purple and ends with ender? That doesn't help. And also, what's purple that fits that? And what's purple and fits that? What's purple and fits that? Royal purple is the answer, but that doesn't fit in the box. I haven't looked at this one yet. Intubate and recognition. That feels like it should be intuition. Okay. Is intuition purple? That's I don't really think of abstract concepts as having colours, but perhaps the dev of this game has synesthesia, and intuition is purple. Eltibago says she used to do it with Amethyst 2, been a long time since I played that. Ah, okay. I thought so. Efficacy says, which of the rooms in this hallway have you explored so far? Honestly, I can't remember. I mean, well, the purple one now. I've done at least one more because I've seen this hallway before. Oh yeah, I opened the blue one. I haven't actually solved any of the puzzles in the blue one though. So, I did solve this end one on account of it's a middle white. Middle white is my favourite clue type. If all the puzzles were middle white, my life would be a lot easier. Well, we can probably do these blue ones, right? We know how blue works. Oh, I solved that one. So blue is like adding, is the theme, which it subtly hints at if you use the texture that puts a little plus on there. And again, the middle is to do with meaning. No, sorry, the middle is to do with spelling. The bottom is to do with meaning. So the answer is always going to be the top word with some extra stuff added to it. So this brow, for example, is probably going to be brown. So we should probably work out what the theme is in this area. This high, by the way, is not part of the theme. There's always a high. I'm wondering if it's colours on the grounds that this looks like it could be orange. Okay, we've got orange and brown, so this feels like colour themed area. Is this going to be gold? No. Cold. 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 Mold. Mold? That's not a colour. Well, maybe it is. There's a lot of funny colour names out there. Eltibago says, quick Google of intuition colour palette is indeed purple. Okay. Well, there we go. I've learnt something new. Intuition is purple. By the way, when there's two clues on the same pillar like this, or basically vertically lined up with each other, that means they've got the same answer. In this case, one's on top and one's a bottom clue. Bottom clues are to do with meaning. So it's like a corpse, but with something added to it. But it's also got fun in the name. Made and add something. I was thinking of colours, and now it's perhaps not colours. And then these two are also... So rect, this is if it's a top clue, it's sound based. It sounds like wrecked. So is it going to be like that kind of wrecked? And then it's got tan in it, so I guess it's going to be rectangle. Oops. Oh. Damn it, I misclicked. I misclicked and went back to the hallway. I didn't mean to do that. Rectangle. So the theme is colours and also mouldy rectangles so far. Sarah with Stars is unconvinced by the intuition colour palette, or possibly unconvinced by the theme of this area. Beaks that add something to them. Birds. it's too long to be birds though. What else has beaks apart from birds? Well, no, that doesn't help. Gulls are birds. So what sounds like gulls, and you can add something to it, and well, no, we only think backwards. What sounds like gulls and has got a beak? I want to put seagull, but that's 7 letters. Yeah, without a middle clue, it's a little bit harder to reason about these. Okay, this one seems like it should be doable. So it's got TOW in it, and it's got the sound were in it, so it's just going to be tower. Some of these are definitely easier than others. Unconvinced by mould, says Sarah with Stars. Eltibago says, poked the colour thing in Discord. A moment, I'm just going to go and look at my Discord. Intuition colour palette. Yeah, it's a set of sort of red, purple, bluish colours. I think that's based on a scientific discipline known as we made it up. It is very pretty, but anyway. Oh, course and course. So, is the answer going to be course? But spelt... Is there a third way of spelling course? That's 6 letters. I mean, like that. But you'd have to put another letter in to make it 6. And course by itself isn't a word if you spell it like that. Yeah, I'm starting to think there isn't a theme to this area. Okay, right. That must be the other way of saying right. We're going to add something to it. So writer, or writes, or possibly not those things. Is there a word that has right spelt like that in it that's 6? Like, I'm assuming it's not... Oh, it is... Hang on, what? I thought the point of the top row clues were that it was sound-based. I mean, okay, yeah, it does have the sound of right in it, but you'd think if it was a top one, they'd change the spelling as well. Like, this could have been a middle clue and it would still work. Oh well. Per. I mean, per, I guess. It's not perfect, that's too many letters. Because I mean, by the previous logic, it could be something like that, but I don't think it is. I think it's got this sound in it. Upper. Upper. No, unless I figure out a theme here, I don't think there's any way to know which of the many words with per in is meant. This has definitely got these letters in because it's a middle clue. There's too few letters. I actually can't think of any word that works there. Well, we haven't been very successful at this room so far. Where did you come from to get there? Oh, it was here. Yeah, we solved a double clue on this. Is there a clue hiding behind this? There's a clue hiding behind there. How are we supposed to solve that? Okay, and then we're back out here. Let's look at these bottom purples for a bit. So purple is change something. If it's a middle purple, it's change part of the spelling and leave the rest the same. If it's a top purple, it's change part of the pronunciation and leave some the same. So if it's a bottom purple, it's changed something about the thing, but leave it the same. Moist donkey year, or moist donkey year. Thank you for redeeming Blowhigh, but look, Blowhigh is already here. So now you've redeemed extra Blowhigh. Now the entire screen must fill with Blowhigh. Maximum Shork. Okay. It's probably enough Shork. Thank you for redeeming, but he was already here, I promise. Hope you're having a good weekend, Moist, or Donk, or whatever I should call you. We are playing Lingo today. Extra Blowhigh is always great. I'm glad you think so. Right, is the answer to this just as simple as animal or something like that? No, okay, that would be a bit too easy. And I suppose that's not really changing anything, that's just saying that they are all animals. Is there anything specific about humans, lions, and falcons specifically? Like, lions and falcons make me think of heraldry and coats of arms and stuff. So does lion and eagle, for that matter. But I don't see a 6-letter word coming out of that would fit. And as for the 3 dogs, don't know. Human and bull. Oh, I have an idea. Is this going to be Minotaur? Okay, I think I see what this area is getting at. So the Minotaur is part human, part bull. Therefore, that sort of works as a purple solution. Yeah, that's this. The 3 dogs is kind of what. Well, my first thought was the 3-headed thing from Harry Potter, which is not called Cerberus, but yeah, the mythical one is. Yes. Indeed, Divago, and thank you. I had forgotten the name Cerberus, but I did see what was going on there. So the question is, what being is part falcon, part lion, and part human? And also, what being is part lion, goat, and dragon? Human and fish. Woman and snake. Okay, this one is Medusa. I know that. Wait, no? How is this not Medusa? He has hair made of snakes. We'll come back to that one then. Horse and human. This has got to be centaur, right? Okay, we've done another one. What was the last one? Eagle and lion. Okay, yes. I have suggestions coming in chat. Gorgon? Is that for this one? Is it spelled? Yeah, it's spelled Gorgon like this, but you're right, donkey. Moist. This is going to be mermaid. And then... Sarah Stars says, Gorgon isn't strictly woman and snake. Gorgon is just the ability to turn one to stone. Hashtag just saying. Sarah, I think this is the sort of game where if you try and pick holes in the clues, you'll never finish. There were quite a lot of slightly off clues. Chimera suggests Kaiser. Was that for this one? Yes. No, you're right. It is lion, goat, and dragon, isn't it? Thank you. Should have been lamina. I mean, that would fit. It's the right number of letters. I think the answers are unique in this game. I don't think there's any puzzles where you can give more than one answer and it'll accept it, but I could be wrong. Is this actually going to open anything when we solve it? E. There's a letter. Usually if there's a letter... T. If there's a letter, then there's a green clue somewhere where that letter means something in the clue. Oh, here we are. Right, 5. Yeah, okay. So we are unlocking something by solving all of these. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, this is a green. Here over. We've got the word pier as a blue. A top blue. So we need to add something to the sound pier and get a 7-letter word that's also something to do with green is like environmental clues, isn't it? But it's the meaning. So is it something that means peer over and has peer in it? Lamina is typically snake/woman, says Teabagger. Well, thank you for confirming. Right, what is half lion, half eagle? I feel like I should know these. I need to brush up on my mythology. Human and falcon. Well, that's obviously Captain Falcon then, isn't it? That doesn't fit in the answer though. Is there a point to? Oops. Is there a point to these things apart from decoration? Don't think I can see anything different from. There's a tree over there. I'm intrigued to see what lies ahead in that tree. Griffin suggests Kaiser Bodge. Oh, no, that's too many letters. Oh, wait, no, you mean for this one, right? Aha, yes. See, you're all smarter than me, or possibly just know your mythology. A griffin has 4 legs, says Sarah. Yeah, I guess that's the lion part. Well, this says 3 more. There's only 1 we haven't solved. So... Oh, maybe it expects us to solve this as well, I guess. I'm trying to think of things that have peer in them. That mean overlook. Peer over. Yes, I know. There's a lot more that they could have put in this area, Sarah. You're quite right. Yeah, the only one we haven't solved is Falcon, Human, Lion. And I'm wondering if this T has anything to do with anything. Sphinx? I didn't know the Sphinx was part Falcon. Is it really? Ah, no, it isn't. That explains it. But good guess. Oh, or does it want us to spell it differently? Ah. Well, there we go. You do learn something new. I wasn't expecting to gain this sort of knowledge from this game. Okay, so Wikipedia says a sphinx is a mythical creature with the head of a human, the body of a lion, and the wings of an eagle. Okay. I mean, it says eagle, not falcon, but I suppose those are similar birds, and we don't actually know. Because, you know, this was an ancient Greek / ancient Egyptian thing, and who knows what bird they had in mind 2,000 years ago. Guys have said I didn't realise what kind of wings a sphinx had. Well, Wikipedia doesn't think it's a falcon either, but I suppose it's some sort of bird of prey wings. Unless, of course, it's the Egyptian sphinx, which doesn't have wings at all. There we go. Oh, never mind. Okay, so when it was counting 3, it meant all 3 sides. The mythical, yes, we did get the theme of this area quite quickly. Okay, you have to stand up here to be able to type in the answer. The mythical. I should get an achievement for that, I think, because that's an area, although I did have some help from chat. To be honest, I'm fine with having help from chat in this game, because there's no way I'd solve it on my own. Okay, hopefully you don't need to jump up to the top of all of these, because my platforming skills are not great. So yes, I suppose the temple-like structure was in itself a hint at mythology as well. I don't get this. Oh well. We can always come back later if we can remember where it is. Once again, I blame Final Fantasy 11. No, you see, T-Bago, Final Fantasy 11 has been incredibly helpful. I remember when I was playing Scrabble on stream, and you kept coming up with obscure words that you only knew because of Final Fantasy. It's clearly a very helpful game. Okay, pink. Did we ever figure out what pink was? I don't think we did we? I mean, presumably the answer to all of these is high. Oh, is this going to be like languages? Is this going to be high because that's English? And is this going to be like hello? Oops, that's not how you spell hello. Yeah, okay. Suddenly, we were just talking about does lingo work in other languages? Well, this puzzle would, I suppose, because you've got to translate anyway. So what's that going to be in French? It's not bonjour because it's the wrong number of letters. This is going to be high spelt like that. Sorry, I was thinking of Swedish, but Norwegian and Finnish it's like that. Swedish it's with a J, I think. Salut. I think salut is the direct translation of hi. Bonjour is like greetings or hello. Okay. Korean I do not know. Unless it's konnichiwa, and that's Japanese, isn't it? The wrong number of letters. Well, hopefully I'm not supposed to input Hangul characters into here. We've then got a variety of animal-based clues. Are these going to be names of animals in foreign languages? Well, actually, these are top clues. These were middle clues. So this was translate the word. This is translate the sound. Is it? So is this just like moo? Okay, apparently this is this is translating human speech. This is translating animal speech. Okay, what noise does a turkey make? That's not what I thought I was going to be doing this stream, but so yeah, this is going to be bark because dogs bark, and I guess seals also bark. They sort of do, don't they? This is going to be buzz. This is going to be hiss. This is going to be bleat. Okay. Well, glad to see that I haven't forgotten my animal noises. To be fair, I did learn my animal noises almost 40 years ago, so good to see I haven't forgotten them. This room is so silly, says Kaiser Poch. I mean, not that bad. This is going to be Hola, I think, or Ola. I don't know what the Korean for hi is. I mean, I could look it up, but I feel like looking up the answer is cheating, right? I don't know. I suppose a lot of them you couldn't just Google what's a word that has letters in this position. So is this? This is this hallway again. Okay, so we've unlocked pink in this hallway as well. We're close to solving it. We just need to know how to say hi in Korean. Hi. There. Google says Annyeong. Yeah, I think I'll go with Teabago's spelling because it's the right number of letters. It is indeed correct. Thank you, Teabago. That is another piece of information I'll have to try and remember. Although I'm not sure about the Sphinx one. I think I'm just going to stick to Sphinx has some sort of bird of prey wings. Annyeong? Am I pronouncing that correct? My spelling is awful, says Moist Donkey here. Spelling awful wrong in the process. Oh, these areas are actually like areas, are they? Oh, okay. I didn't realise these were whole areas in and of themselves. I should try and work a bit harder to solve them then. Okay, well look, apart from intuition, these are all purple things. So this one ought to be a purple thing. I ought to be able to get this. I can't think of anything ending ender that fits. I'm just thinking of things like descender and bartender and pretender. They're all one letter too long. And defender. At least it's the right number of letters. Bender, Kender, Dender, Ender, Gender, Hender. Ender, Mender, Nender, Pender. Wender, Sender, Lender, Tender. Yender, Zender. Sarah Star says think flower. Emma. Oh. Emma knows it. Emma knows it. Vendor is the one thing I didn't think of then when I just said the whole alphabet. In my defense, I just tried sounding out what it was. Yes. Yes, I even have an emote holding a purple flower, although that flower is not lavender. It's a pyramidal orchid. Okay, we got that one. Between us. This is a collaborative effort, this stream. Inheritance spears. See, what I don't know is whether the outer clues actually have purple as the answer. I feel like they don't. I don't think intuition is actually purple. This one I just feel like should be royally. But it isn't. Or royalty. Oh, it is. I'm sure I tried royalty before. Because, yeah, royalty does have a connection to the colour purple, so that does actually fit the theme. Lucky. Luck 3. Yes. Three. Kaiser says perjury would be like lying. Yeah, so specifically lying in court, I think. But this is a top level clue, so it's not the spelling, it's the sound. So it's the sounds of the word luckiness and the sounds in the word perjury. And you need to pick some. I think you need to pick some of one and some of the other. I think that's the only way to satisfy a purple clue. And in theory, the answer is something to do with purple, although maybe not. What have you clipped now? Bender, Kender, Dender. Ender, Gender, Hender. Ender, Mender, Nender, Pender. I was making the mistake of keeping Ender as a sound, which obviously lavender doesn't have Ender as a sound in it. Turkey. Yeah, I tried plucky, didn't I? Hashtag Gertrude gibberish. This whole game is Gertrude gibberish. I'm gonna have to leave that one for now. I feel like I ought to be able to get. I feel like these are easier than purple. I feel like these follow a more consistent rule. This should just be goals with sounds added to it. But I already tried seagulls and that didn't fit. It's not like gullies. It's also got to have. It's got to be something that has a beak. In order to satisfy this clue, it's going to be the same answer. Skulls. Skulls. Well, I mean, bird skulls have beaks, so it's not out of the question. Matcha Catcher says, where's that little doc with your notes about the game? That is a good point, especially if we're trying to solve it collaboratively. I should probably have the notes up. Where did I put them? Here they are. Right, what did I write 3 months ago? Yeah, high, middle, low, pronunciation, spelling, meaning. Same for white, opposite is black. Blue is add something, red remove something. Yellow is rearrange, like anagram if it's the middle. Purple is change part of it. Dark green is environmental clue. Orange we didn't get, but we had some areas that were like mixed orange with something else. And it was like a code based on the position of the letter in the alphabet. But I couldn't get pure orange to work. Brown was like something made out of this. Grey was an environmental clue that wasn't just searching for letters in the environment. Mint green we have absolutely no clue. Lime green was like a... Yeah, lime green and pink are sort of... Oh yeah, pink was like a thing of this type. Yeah, so when the clue was German and it was a pink, the answer is an example of German. And it was obviously to know which German word, you have to have the clue of we're trying to say hi in all these languages. So pink is an example of this thing. Lime green is the opposite. It's like the type of this thing. Lilac we thought was like contains in or lives in. And if there's two blocks stuck together, you have to do both. Yeah, so apart from not having the slightest clue about mint green, we did figure out the rules quite well. Ren says, don't squids have a beak? Squids do have a beak, but I don't know how to work the gulls with. Yeah, the answer has to contain the sound of the word gulls, not the spelling necessarily. So Ren's suggestion of skulls works, because that's got gulls in it. But it's got to be something that has a beak, because... Or has beaks, I suppose, because the bottom clue is meaning. So it's like you've got to add to the meaning of it. My notes say I thought orange was ciphers. I suppose, yeah, that would be a more general. Maybe it is more general than that. You're right. So instead of specifically looking for position of the letter in the alphabet, it's some sort of cipher. Cipher of some kind. Yes, that is a very good point, Debugger. Several stars is gullet. Isn't a beak part of digestive system? It's a good thought, Sarah. Unfortunately, it's not right, but you're quite right, yes. A beak is part of a bird's digestive system. Okay, what else is there? This is purr, so it's got purr in the... I need to figure out what the theme is. At least in these middle ones, we've got brown, tower, mould and orange. What do they have in common? Apart from all having the letter O in them. Is this corpse? I'm wondering if this is hinting at this. Because corpse is course with a P in it. Okay, yeah, the clue was... The clue was on the other side of the room for that one. Does that mean the clue's on the other side of the room for this one? Like, brown and orange are opposite each other. So, mould and per. Okay. I don't quite see how those relate. That would imply this had something to do with this as well. Pelican gullet is in its beak. LT Bago says, I like the band. What, Pelican Gullet? Is that a band name? Oh, Guzzle. Oh, Guzzle for this. Oops. That's a good idea, Kaiser. I like that. It's not the answer, but it's a good idea. Oh, this could be funeral. Because a corpse is part of a funeral. That's a stupid clue. Yeah, so if it's it's going to be something where the beak is part of it. Someone amused themselves when they got to put fun and corpse together. Yeah, I think that's the only reason that clue exists, is for the juxtaposition of those two words. There's so many things that have per in them, like sniper or persist. Oh, that's too many letters. But there must be something to tell us what word, which per word we're specifically looking for. This could be, like, it doesn't have to have MAID. It just has to have those letters in that order. I think, like, you can add letters anywhere, so it could be like remained or something would be, well, no, that's too long. But that, I think, would be allowed as a answer. Man-made, suggests Sarah. Good idea, but I think because this is a middle clue, this is not based on sound. If it was a top clue, it'd be based on sound. This is based on spelling. So it does have to have M, A, I, and D in that order. Just not necessarily... there might be letters between them, I think. So it's not the sound of the word made. If it was up here, I would agree. Sarah, you are not a Muppet. You are a Sarah with many stars. Going to do a shout out so everyone can go and see how amazing Sarah is. Maiden. That's a good idea, Alex. It's 7 letters. So there'd have to be one more letter. But that's a good idea. Yeah, I was thinking of words like that. Oh, okay, the band is just called Pelican, not Pelican Gullet. There's a band called Pelican that I like, says Teabago. Instrumental doom metal. There, yeah, that sounds like your sort of genre. Adding Pelican Gullet to my band name list, though. Person, suggests Kaiser. No. Although, that was a good idea as well. Maidenless. No, maidenless doesn't fit, Teabago. No one is allowed to be maidenless here. Barmaid, says Kaiser. No, but good idea. Okay, at this point I'm just taking suggestions from chat. I do want to actually try and solve these myself. I think I might come back to this bit. I need to... Like... I want to find out how to open these two areas, because... I know, like, black and white are the easiest ones, and yet they seem to be the last ones I'm opening. Oh my god. I'd forgotten about this wall of letters. This must be something related to an orange puzzle somewhere, because that's got to be a cipher. Or it's... oh no, it's related to these. Yeah, and I still have no idea how that works. Yeah, I want to try and find how to get into the white area. This area. Because it's easy, and I feel like I should have done it before I did all those other areas. The other thing about this game is that there can be invisible doors, or I suppose the exact opposite. There can be visible doors, but you just walk through a wall and there's the door there. Hello Raven, welcome back. Hope you're having a good weekend. We are head scratching in lingo once again. I hope you are well. Okay, that teleports me to where I just was. Thank you, game. I'm sure there's areas I've missed here just because the map is so confusing to follow. Yeah, we went in there. This is just an S or a 5 for no reason. There's an N. Yeah, there are letters all around this area. There's this N, there was a T, there was an S. I haven't figured out the significance of those though. Oh, this is... oh no, we have been in here, we just couldn't solve all the puzzles. Oh, this because it was lime. It would have to be something that's white and something that is milk. If I understand lime correctly. Chocolate? You can have white chocolate and milk chocolate. Oh, it is chocolate. Okay. Maybe I didn't understand lime when we came here before. Oh, chocolate and licorice and... okay. And taffy, this is what Americans call toffee. Okay, I think there's a theme to this area then. This is about... confectionery. Hello, Izzy. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Raven says, just wanted to say hi. So many people online tonight. I hope you're alright. Yeah, there are lots of people, which actually reminds me I should be lurking in at least one stream, really. I try to lurk. I unlurked myself in Friday's stream because the stream was lagging, and I thought that might be why. Now I want candy, says Ren. Well, since you're American, you can have this taffy over here. Okay. Poor, but it's the opposite of poor. Not as in rich, because it's a meaning-based. So what's the opposite of pouring something? And it's got to be a like chocolate or sweets or something. I can only think of unpour. What's the opposite of pouring something? Yes, well, spill, as Raven says. It's got to be 8 letters, though. You see there's 8 lines here. We think there's a theme to this room based on these. Then there's this one, which I still don't know how orange works. We think it's some kind of cipher, but it's probably different ciphers for different orange blocks. Hog plus tent. And then there's... Oh, it's percentile, but it's a red. So it's part of the word percentile, but it's top, so it's part of the sound of percentile. So it's going to be, well, per or sen or ent or isle. Percentile. I'm trying to think of a word that's in percentile that's 3 letters and is some sort of confectionery. Like, there's a lot of words that are in there. Maybe it's not confectionery. Not ent unless it's maple syrup, says T-Bago. Eel, says Raven. Sarah Star says there's something on the line of solid opposite to poor. Yeah, it could be. I'm just trying to think of an 8-letter word that fits. And then this one is synonym. Make. So synonym for forge. So it's a bottom white clue. So it's the meaning of the word forge, and white means same. Forge copy. Like as in forge a signature. Hello to IPU Disciple. Welcome in. We are playing Lingo, which may or may not be a game you've encountered before. It's basically a word puzzle is the best way to describe it, but it's quite a complicated word puzzle. All these different coloured blocks meaning different things. Sorry, there's lots of chat happening. Everybody's trying to guess. Everyone says just thinking of words within that word. Yeah, that's fine. Sarah Star says melt. Make. Oh, make for forge. Yeah, good guess. Suck. Oh, is suck opposite to pour? And there's a US candy that starts with suck. I don't know. Yeah, suck and opposite to pour is possible. It's got to be 8 letters though. Lollipop is 8 letters, but it's not that. Drizzles for pour. That is a very good guess, because, yeah, that's sort of the opposite of pouring, although maybe you could say it's the same as pouring. Oops. If you click while you hit escape, it always takes you straight back to the beginning. It doesn't confirm or anything if this is where you actually want to be. Wait. What? 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 Okay, I just said this was a word puzzle. Apparently I was wrong. Okay, this is now a math puzzle. Well, this is just pi. Wait, that's not pi? Okay, I refuse to accept that this is... I refuse to accept that that's a clue and the answer is 2 letters and it's not pi. It's top purple, so change something about the sound. Okay, but it's not that... It's not PIE, pi, because it's 2 letters. Oh, stupid game. The incomprehensibility. Oh, is this high? For God's sake. This is also incomprehensibility. Take something away. So we take two of the letters out of incomprehensibility, and the one we take are this H here and this I here. Stupid game. Okay, but the answer to this can't be high, surely. Because numbers. 28 suggests IPU disciple. Is not the answer. Is it high? What? Of course. Maybe I wouldn't have failed maths if I'd just written high as the answer to every question. Something chemically, I don't know, brains stopped working a long time ago. Well, hang on, let me just put high as the answer to all these other ones. Wait, this... I can't answer this puzzle. I'm stuck. Oh, I can jump. Okay, I don't know why high is the answer to face. Oh no, I'm thinking about it too much. Right, this one being high, this is because it's an environmental clue. Green means environment, and it says ceiling, and if you look on the ceiling, it says high. that's that one. This one, what on earth is half black, half brown? Brown is a product of, and black is opposite. So it's the opposite of a product of. And yellow is anagram, and it's middle. Yeah, so it is just anagram. So, anagram for hut? What? I'm not sure. This is obviously a tutorial for what you're supposed to do with black and brown checkered blocks, and I don't understand it at all. Is the answer 89? Well, let's figure out what the answer actually is to this. Now 121 plus. Right, what's the order of the operations here? 7. The exponent has got to be evaluated first. Right, so the 2 to the 3 is first. Then we divide that by 2. So 2 to the 3 is 8, divided by 2 is 4. Then we got 7 times 4. We've got 121 plus 28, which is 7 times 4, minus 11 squared, so minus 121 again. So the answer is 28. And yeah, IPU Disciple is quite right. The answer is 28. The answer to the maths problem. But it's not the answer in the game. The answer in the game is high. Maybe this is something supposed to be a clue about how the orange ciphers work. I'm going to make 28 equals high on my notes. And we'll go from there. But yeah, I haven't even solved this room because I don't know how to access this block. Which has presumably got a puzzle on it where the answer is high. Okay, I just clicked on the block and typed in high anyway, and it didn't do anything. Also, yeah. We've also got this, stupid game. I guess we have to teleport back. Wait, how do I teleport back? Oh. No, we haven't been here before. Entry. Okay, this is Middle White. As I say, Middle White is my absolute favourite. Yeah, underneath says IPU Disciple. There's no crouch in this game. you can only jump. So I don't know how to go underneath. Okay, that opens up that. Right, okay, I see. 255. Normally when there's a number like this, it's counting down how many puzzles you have to solve before you can unlock this area. So I guess we have to solve 255 more puzzles to access whatever's in there. Can I enter anything in here? Or I probably have to wait for that to count down before I can enter that. This one we have to solve another puzzle before we even get to see what the clue is. Never mind be allowed to enter an answer. Does this do anything? No. I can climb on it though. What about this scorpion-looking picture? Oh, no, we've been here. That takes us back here. Yeah, we've been here because we solved this area. This was one of the last full solved areas we did in the previous stream, where we figured out this blue and we were able to solve these green puzzles. Did we actually go in here? Non-Euclidean space again. Oh. This. Remember about 15 minutes ago when I was saying I wish I could find the white room on that line of rooms? I think this is it. So we are here. There's no middle whites though, which is the easiest one. So these bottom ones are all going to be synonyms. This one is a sound homophone as well. Sub-Zero is the opposite of Scorpion, says Tobacco. Yes. I wouldn't put it past this game to have puzzles that work like that. We've already had mythology, so maybe popular culture references would be a thing as well. Okay. Synonym for lavender. On account of the previous room, I guess it's going to be that. Only for ivory, white. Roast. And duality. Exhume and excavate. Earth. Oil. No. Film. Record. Movies. Entomb and inter. Maybe bury. Yeah, this is the opposite of this, which is interesting. Oh yeah, and sounds like berry as well. That was a bit of an easy one, given that extra clue. Loner and recluse. Emma. No, because it's 6 letters. Single. No. Hermit. Salutations. Okay, that's going to be the high. We've always got to get the high. Yeah, see, this is this corridor again, but we found the white area, which is nice. Oh, there's 2 answers for duality, and they're different lengths, which is interesting. Polarity and opposition. Is it duality? Okay, yeah, I see what they're doing here. And then the answer to this one is polarity. The answer to this one is opposition. Okay. The clues are there in plain sight, you've just got to find them. Don't think that works for this corner though. Earth. Oh, Earth could be dirt. You're quite right. IPU, thank you for that. What is roast? I'm trying to think cook or bake, but it's a 5-letter word. Boil. Unless it means roast as in like the other meaning of roast. Any hidden... Sometimes they like to put puzzles on the back of these pillars just to annoy you. Oh, film could be cinema. Yes, good point, Ren. Thank you for that. There we go. Okay, just this corner to do then. Right, what's... A few more excavate. So it's not just dig, because it's 7 letters. Unbury. Disbury. Well, that's better in the sense that it's the right number of letters. I don't think it's actually a word, unfortunately. Uncover? No. Ah, me and Ren had the same idea at the same time then. I didn't see your message, Ren, but I did put uncover. Why don't we ask Emmabot? Define exhume. Emmabot? Emmabot? Okay, never mind. Emmabot is still not really with it. Unearth. Oh, that's a good one, Ren. It is Unearth. Ren, you're so clever. Thank you. I suppose it's right next to dirt as well. It's supposed to be a clue, probably. Is this number... Ah, this number is related to inside the room. So we know there's 10 puzzles in the black room, even though we've never been in there. Okay, just need to make roast. Is that really what I said, Matcha? If you're going to put my stuttering into quotes, I think it might make the quotes unnecessarily confusing. I have removed the quote at your request, Manager. Grill. No, you'd think it would be. That's a good answer. IPU. Okay. Well, define host. Emma? Okay, we killed Emma Butt. Oh, is the dictionary just not working? Grill even fits both sets of votes. Yeah, I agree, Ren. I think that's a better answer than whatever the question really, whatever the answer really was. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to look up. I'm just gonna look up synonyms for roast. Because Emma Butt is not finished yet. Yeah, bake or cook. Or heat. Or warm. These are all 4-letter words. And then there's the other meaning of roast. To ridicule. And then there's the noun roast. As in a piece of roasted meat. A facetious ceremonial tribute, usually concluding a banquet in which the guest of honour is both praised and good-naturedly insulted in a succession of speeches by friends and acquaintances. I don't think that's what they're going for here, though. Oh, right, that's the quote you were trying to add. Matcha, I see now. Thank you for confirming. Okay, I'm going to come back to this area. See, once you've unlocked an area, it's easy to come back to, because you just... This is where you spawn in for level 2, so you just go to the right and then down the appropriate room. So I should probably focus on unlocking more rooms rather than solving the rooms. Because I haven't really had to solve anything in order to unlock any of those rooms. Like the white room, I didn't have to solve anything to get to it. I just had to actually find it. The entire problem was finding the room. Okay, we did go in that tower and we got completely confused and then we came out again. Did we go in here? We did go in here. Yes, don't ask me why hero is the answer for anti-hedge. It made sense at the time. SESO. Oh, I saw this before as well, and I couldn't figure out what it was for. It's not a puzzle. There's no answer to this. You can't click on it. Magic Catcher says, "May the 4th be with you," and Altivago says, "Live long and prosper." That's the wrong star franchise, T-Bago. It is indeed Star Wars Day. Tomorrow is Revenge of the 5th. Oh, this... I remember this area. This is like the whole room is the shape of a hand, so that was thumb and then finger, 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 finger. But then there was this one, which was theme, which is obviously going to be the something. The hands? Digits? It's gonna be the something because it's like an end of level clue. It will be the something. And I assumed it meant the theme of this area. Because it's a grey one. So you're supposed to just take this literally as a clue, I think. Was that SESO maybe ascension so you go up? It's a good thought, IPU. No, the problem is not knowing what the answer is. The problem is this isn't a puzzle. You can't interact with this to type an answer. It doesn't have the little dashed lines to type your answer on. It's just a clue on its own. So I'd have to find what it actually relates to. But you're quite right that the answer could be ascension. Maybe it's saying you go up somehow. Maybe it is. I don't see... Well, I do see a way up. Because there are stairs in here. Where are the stairs again? There they are. Because there was another floor with some more hand-related puzzles on them. And then there was another floor with some more hand-related puzzles on them. And then we were at the top. The only puzzle in this whole area that I haven't solved is the final puzzle. It is attached to... Oh, actually, it's attached to 2 blue blocks. I didn't realise that. It's definitely the something. The limbs. Oops. No. I'm wondering actually if the... Because blue means add letters. I'm wondering if theme is actually supposed to be taken literally as a white clue. In other words, it's the ME, and so this is going to be the ME, and then you add something because of the blue. But I can't think what this would be either. Yes, Howie says body, but it's 5 letters. So I assumed it was like the hands or the digit or... Hello, Alhuno, who says best Emma, beautiful Emma. I'm sorry, Alhuno, there's no beautiful Emma here. You must have come to the wrong stream. Thank you for redeeming Mossy Saxifrage as your flower today. That's such a lovely sounding flower name, isn't it? Mossy Saxifrage. The limb. No. The theme. No. I'm trying to figure out the implication of this being a double blue, because blue means add something. But why would they make it double? Right. Because you can already add any number of letters with one blue block, so why are there two blue blocks if it just means add some letters? I remember sitting here thinking this exact thing last time we played this level. Ooh, a raid! That will take our mind off things. Hello, Rooney! Thank you so much for raiding in with your party of 13 viewers. And thank you for that follow! I have anonymous follows on, but I see your name and I appreciate you. Welcome in Harry, Hurricane, Troubadour, Otto, Raven, Viben, Rooney, and all of your other viewers. Thank you, Otto and Hurricane, for redeeming your flowers of the day. For anybody joining me for the first time, hello, my name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, except this week when I'm here Friday, Sunday, and Monday, because tomorrow is a public holiday here in the UK. I usually play puzzle games. Today I'm playing a game called Lingo, which is a very tricksy word-based puzzle game. Troubadour, thank you for redeeming your first ever flower of the day. Yes, every time you come to a stream, for just 10 channel points, you can redeem a random British wildflower. Slowly build up a wildflower collection. This is a thing because when I'm not playing video games in real life, I am a botanist, and I like to celebrate that with my viewers. Raven, thank you for redeeming your flower as well. Rooney, do let us know what you were doing on your stream and whether it was a success. Everybody, please go follow Best Rooney, because he is best, and Rooney. And I believe you were playing...
Our first...
Oops. Sorry about that. You were playing Cyberpunk yesterday, but you had your category as just chatting today. So were you still playing Cyberpunk, Rooney, or were you doing something else? Do let us know. But yes, Rooney mostly plays RPGs, that sort of thing. He played Red Dead Redemption recently. That was a lot of fun to watch. He played The Last of Us. That was good. Lots of people redeeming their flowers. Good to see. IPU, thank you for redeeming a snowdrop. And hello, Florora. It's good to see you. I haven't seen you for a while, Florora. I hope you are well. I hope you're having a great weekend. And thank you for redeeming your flower. Florora, you would probably like this game because it's got words in it. And I know that you're a fan of words. So yeah, this game is called Lingo. It is available on Steam. And it's got anagrams, but it's also got other types of word puzzles besides anagrams. So sorry, we have redeems going off everywhere. But yes, Florora, I think that would be your sort of game, and welcome in.
Sulfur cinquefoil, rough fruited cinquefoil, five-fingered cinquefoil, potent erector.
Raven says, the Force was strong in this one today, playing Star Wars on May the 4th. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Special Star Wars stream on May the 4th. Let me just read chat and then we'll take a quick botany break. We did New Game Plus at highest difficulty with some extra challenge perks on, and it was indeed a challenge. I haven't installed Steam. Okay, no problem, Flora. Just thought I'd suggest it to you while you were here. Cora, welcome in. Best Cora, not Best Emma, Best Cora. I hope you are well, and thank you for the lurk, and thank you for redeeming your flower, and I hope you're having a good weekend as well. If that previous shout out has expired, which I think it has, I'm going to do a shout out for Best Cora because She is the most amazing streamer. She is part of CCC Anomaly, the streaming team that includes 5 awesome streamers for the price of 1. Tofu, Cora, Ophelia, Lana, and Fizzy. They're all amazing. Do go and follow Best Cora. IPU says, I'm thinking 2 Blue might add in 2 places, and the best I've got is the games and the Omega. Yeah, I was thinking that, but then I'm sure I've seen Blue puzzles that added in 2 places anyway. But that's good thinking. I like where you're going with that. Enjoy your garden asparagus, Cora. Speaking of asparagus, there is a wild asparagus in the UK. It only grows in a small area around Bath, and for that reason it's called Bath asparagus. It used to be really, really widespread, but people used to harvest it for food, and so it declined in the wild, and it's still there, but there's not as much as there used to be. So it's always quite special when I find it. And it's not quite in flower yet, but maybe soon I will be going out on a hunt for Bath asparagus in the hedgerows and road verges. Hi there, welcome in. Rooney says, I need to get going already, unfortunately. Need to go get some food and catch some Formula 1 with my dad. No problem, Rooney. Thank you once again for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy your food. Enjoy the Formula 1. Interject with this emote of Rooney's. Sarah with Stars says, I think it says a lot that so many lovely streamers hang out here with Emma. There are many, many lovely streamers who come to my stream, and I am very grateful that they do. Especially the ones who raid and bring in new people, because that is awesome. And I feel bad that my streams are always at the same time of day, more or less, so I don't get to raid back. Like, I don't get to give back to people like Rooney or Tofu or Ophelia who raid into me, because they're never going to be live when I finish. But I really do appreciate it. Troubadour says, see you, Rooney. Have fun. Yes, do have fun, Rooney. Right. I'm slacking on my redeems again. LT Bagger wanted me to drink some water, which I shall. Water has been drunken. I only swallowed a small part of my hair in the process. And then LT Bagger redeemed Stretch. So, Blowhigh, if you could just take a seat over there. And I will do some stretches. If you've been here for 2 hours, now is probably a good time to get up and move around a bit yourselves. Maybe take a sip of water, do some stretches. I usually go for about 4 hours, so we take this little midstream break. I'm not going anywhere, I'll still be on the stream. But instead of playing games, as I mentioned, I am a botanist. So I have this redeem where you can pick a random British wildflower, and I talk about it for a few minutes. And today, Altibago has requested five-fingered cinquefoil, which is an interesting name because cinquefoil is Latin, well, possibly Latin. It's also French for 5 leaves. Yeah, it's French for 5 leaves. So five-fingered cinquefoil is kind of redundant. But there are several plants in the cinquefoil family. The most common is creeping cinquefoil, which is found pretty much everywhere. There's also tormentil, which is a little bit more special. Creeping cinquefoil has 5 leaves. It also has 5 petaled flowers, whereas tormentil has 4 petaled flowers, but still the 5 leaves. And I actually have a Tormentil flower as one of my emotes, if you're curious what that one looks like. But there are many others in the same family. There's silverweed, there's agrimony. Finish my stretches here. But I'm not familiar with rough-fruited cinquefoil, so I think that one is either rare or just doesn't grow in this area. I do wonder if Tibago is trying to find something obscure that won't be in my book again. So we'll have to see. Okay, stretches are done. Time to look up some botany. Cinquefoil. Rough-fruited cinquefoil, also known as sulfur cinquefoil. So, yeah, 5 leaves. Okay, yeah, the flowers are a bit different. So the flowers of creeping cinquefoil and tormentil are a very intense, bright yellow, a bit like my emote. This one looks more creamy yellow, almost like a primrose flower. So that is interesting. I don't think I've seen one of. Don't think I've seen one of these in flower ever. I'll just get a picture of creeping cinquefoil as well for comparison. There we go. So on the right you have creeping cinquefoil, and you can very clearly see there the 5-leafed, or well, not 5-leafed leaves. You know what I mean. The leaves are in groups of 5, and the flowers are this quite intense yellow. On the left here we have rough-fruited cinquefoil. I'm assuming the leaves are still in groups of 5 because otherwise it wouldn't really be a cinquefoil, but it's less clear from this photo. And they've got that, the petals have that very characteristic shape to them. You see how this petal is like almost a heart shape with this little notch in it. That's something that all of these have, including tormentil. If you look at my emote there, you'll see that it has the same little notch in it. Raven says, this is a throwback to when I thought I want to become a gardener. Yes, well, there is a lot of overlap between botany and gardening. I am most interested in British wildflowers, but I do take an interest in garden plants as well. My main activity as a botanist is doing a systematic survey of the whole of North Somerset. So visiting everywhere and writing down what plants are growing in the wild, basically. And there are quite a lot of garden plants that like to escape from gardens and grow in the wild. So I do have to learn the garden plants as well. But I appreciate the wild ones the most. Altibago says, we've had a couple of the cinquefoils before, just thought this was interesting, not super rare. Okay. Raven says, I don't know how it's called, but in Germany there is a branch of gardeners just for cemeteries. Yeah, I don't know if we have anything like that here. Cemeteries can be very interesting places, botanically speaking, because you have this area of undisturbed ground, so you will get wildflowers growing in a cemetery that wouldn't grow elsewhere, because nobody's going around putting weed killer down or trampling on them or stuff like that. And you also get, you get garden flowers in cemeteries because people have put them on graves, obviously. You also get plastic flowers. I do remember once Dr. Crouch being excited because she thought she'd found an interesting plant, but it turned out to be made of plastic. But sometimes, and I think this is really nice, people will plant native wildflowers on graves, and then obviously the flower will survive there because it's native and spread. And I think that's a really nice thing to do because eventually a garden flower is probably going to be removed, but a wildflower will stay there for a very long time. And so it's a nice way to sort of create a legacy, is to introduce a plant into the world that's going to stay there. The big forest cemetery, so it is indeed interesting. Okay, Raven, thank you for sharing. That is interesting. I'm going to grab my book and read about sulfur cinquefoil, aka rough-fruited cinquefoil. Oh, ow. Heavy books. Okay, Latin name is Potentilla recta. Potentilla recta, not to be confused with Potentilla erecta, which is actually the Latin name for Tormentil. It's in the other book, unfortunately. Sulfur cinquefoil. Okay, so this is not a native one. That's why I'm not familiar with it. That makes sense. Because I was going through the native cinquefoils that I know, and thinking, I don't know that one. But yeah, it's a big family. Tormentil and creeping cinquefoil are the most common. But there's also there's so many others. There's trailing tormentil, marsh cinquefoil, creeping cinquefoil, shrubby cinquefoil, hybrid cinquefoil, spring cinquefoil, alpine cinquefoil, Grassington cinquefoil, which is incredibly rare. It is only found at Grassington in Yorkshire. That is the only place it's found. Ternate-leaved cinquefoil, Russian cinquefoil, hoary cinquefoil, rock cinquefoil, and silverweed, which is also a cinquefoil. But sulfur cinquefoil is an introduction to the UK. A perennial herb originating from gardens, or as a contaminant of grass seed, naturalised on waste ground, woodland, grassland, roadsides and stream banks, along tracks, pavements and on walls, rarely occurring as a casual. It was introduced into Britain in 1648 and was known from the wild by 1858. Its distribution has increased since the 1960s, especially in England. This may be partly explained by more systemic recording of alien species. However, it appears to be unevenly recorded and therefore overlooked in some areas. I don't think I've overlooked it. I think I would notice the very different leaves from creeping cinquefoil, and also if it was in flower, the very different flowers. So, yeah, it is Eurasian in origin. Altibago says Wikipedia disagrees. Native to Eurasia. It's not disagreeing. It is native to Eurasia. It's just not native to the UK. It's native to other parts of Eurasia, but not the whole of Eurasia. Raven says, I love old botanical books that have drawings. Yes, me too. I do have an old one. A lot of the modern ones just have photos, and those can be useful too. So I do have a few that have photos. The oldest one I have is probably this one. I have that one, which is from 1974. And that has little paintings of the flowers. The only problem with this one is quite a lot of the Latin names have actually been changed since 1974. And so it can be tricky to look things up. But I still have it and it is still useful. But yes, Wiki is correct that it is native to Eurasia, Teabago. Have a quick look at the wiki as well. Sometimes it has very interesting things about the uses of plants. Are there such things? What was the name? Potentilla recta. Sulphur cinquefoil or rough-fruited cinquefoil. Yeah, it has also been introduced to North America, ranging through almost the entire continent, except northernmost part of Canada and Alaska. Originated in the Mediterranean. Okay. Nothing too exciting. It has a better picture of a leaf than the other one I found. So on the left here, this is a sulphur cinquefoil leaf compared to the creeping cinquefoil leaves on the right. Now, those of you who are good at counting might be thinking, well, hang on, that has 7 leaves, not 5. It actually doesn't. So the larger 5 leaves there are actually leaves, and the bottom 2, they're actually like bracts. They're part of the flower structure, I think, if I remember correctly, because I think Tormentil has the same thing. If I get a picture of Tormentil leaf. Okay, I'm struggling to find a good picture of a Tormentil leaf. Is interesting. Why does everybody photograph the flowers in their plants and not the leaves? They go, oh, I don't want to photograph the leaves. That's boring. Okay, here we go. This is a photo of a Tormentil leaf. So you can see it's very different from the other cinquefoil leaves. It's not got these zigzag edges to the leaves. It's just got a few zigzags at the end of each leaf. But again, there's one sort of hiding behind the stem here. So if you count, you do count 7. Only 5 of them are actually leaves, apparently. That's what the book tells me. I don't know if I believe it, but that's what it tells me. Raven, good night. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. And I will try to have a good night. I don't have to work tomorrow, which is nice. So, yes, let me... There we go. So yeah, that is sulphur cinquefoil. I will quickly have a look where it's been recorded. Since it's non-native and it's escaped from gardens, it doesn't really have a distribution. It's just going to be wherever it's been found escaping from gardens. And okay, yeah, it's not that common. I did think Teabago says it's not that rare, but it's yeah. You're unlikely to happen across it by chance, unless maybe you're in an urban area with more gardens for it to escape from. Looks like it is in North Somerset, but only in like 3 places. But yeah, you could find this anywhere because it would just rely on it being in a garden. We sometimes have a look at which towns and cities seem to prefer this plant more than others. Last time we found a plant that was unusually popular in Preston. This time it appears to be Nottingham who are the biggest fans of this plant. Not sure what the logic there is. And also Kidderminster, although these are all old records, so maybe it's not still there. But a lot of that is arbitrary and just depends on which areas have been actively botanized, and there's a difference in opinion in botanists of what you should record. Some botanists refuse to record anything that they don't think is naturally occurring, whereas most of the time we'll record things in the wild even if they weren't supposed to be there. The fact that they are there means that we should keep track of them. So that would include things like this. Altibago says not super rare as in not in the book. It was always going to be in the book. Everything is always in the book. If it's not in the big book, it's always in the other book, because that book has every plant that grows in the wild in the UK. So if you redeem something and it's not in the book, that means it's not a wild plant in the UK. And therefore you weren't supposed to redeem it. But you did get close, because you redeemed a micro-species of hawkweed that wasn't actually listed separately in the book. It was just the group was listed. So you got pretty close with that. I'm only trying to beat the big book when I try. Yes. Okay, so thank you for that, Redeem. I'm going to put the books back and then we will continue with Lingo. We'll stream for another hour and a half or so, and then at the end of that we'll decide. If it seems like we're completely stuck, I might say that's it for Lingo. Next week will be Lingo 2. But if it seems like there's still progress we can make, then we may well do another stream of this. Now I want to try and beat the other one. You'd better start looking up obscure British wildflowers then, Alice, I guess. Okay. Lingo time once more. So yeah, we were stuck on this, and I did have two very helpful suggestions from who was it? Oh, it was IPU Disciple, wasn't it? Who may or may not still be here, depending on whether they left during the botany. Trying to find the message. Yeah, the games and the Omega are the suggestions. So I'm going to try both of those. And sadly, it's not any of them, but very good attempts. Sorry, I probably shouldn't do that. It'll make people dizzy. Yeah, I think this is kind of a bad puzzle in a way, but I don't like to say when puzzles are bad because it looks like I'm just complaining that I can't solve them. There have been other puzzles that have been bad, but I solved them straight away, so I've moved on. Let's try and find a new area. I'm sure there are areas around here that I haven't been yet. Because this whole bit is so big. Yeah, like, what is this? So, well, okay, first of all, it's mint green, so I don't know what the clue is. I don't know what the pattern is for mint green. It's not high, middle, or low. It's on the ceiling. And, It's 4 letters. Jump, because that's what I have to do to reach it. Stop. So I think I'll have to find a room that has a tutorial for mint green and find out what it is before I actually try and solve that. Interesting to know it's there though. LT Bago says I'm going to order some monkey-like Dracula seeds online and go plant them in a known recorded area just to beat all the books. So I suspect that it probably wouldn't survive. This is the thing, if the plant doesn't survive outside in the UK climate, then it's never going to establish itself in the wild. So there's hundreds of thousands of plants worldwide that are not in the book because they require climates that are too hot or too cold or too wet. But I mean, I'm not familiar with monkey-like Dracula. What sort of climate does that need? Dracula simia. Okay, it's an orchid. Yeah, it's the orchid native to the cloud forests of Ecuador, Peru, and Colombia. It's not going to be nearly humid enough here for them. Yeah, currently this orchid is in danger of extinction due to habitat destruction and overcollection. So it's not the sort of thing that's going to be able to survive at the side of the road in the UK because it wouldn't be facing extinction if it could. So that might not be a good one to try, T-Bago. But I respect your idea. Your idea basically is to introduce a new plant to the UK, which obviously does happen all the time. And normally not by somebody deliberately trying to troll the BSBI by doing so. It's normally more that they're trying to plant it in their garden. But it does happen. And every edition of Stacey's Floor of the British Isles has been bigger than the last. And this one even had an addendum for a fern that was discovered in Southwest Ireland for the first time. First time in Europe, actually. So, yeah. It could be done. I don't think botanists would be particularly happy with you doing it. It is a very striking plant, T-Bago. I completely agree. Planting lots of a plant that is nearly able to survive and hoping evolution solves the not surviving problem. Unfortunately, evolution just isn't fast enough for that. If evolution was going to solve the problem, it would have solved the problem before the plant was threatened. So yeah, evolution works on a timescale of thousands or even millions of years, whereas the scale of human activity works on a much shorter time frame. I think that guy should read the Bible more carefully. Love thy neighbour and all that. Okay, yeah, so I don't think I'm going to be able to solve this yet. See if there's anything else in this area. There was only one puzzle in here which we solved. This is the teleport to this location. This is the teleport to this location as well. Not sure why it has two teleports. If it was a teleport to somewhere else, then you'd go to that other place when you like run into it. Are we going to find that the clouds are actually the answers to a puzzle at some point? This we actually solved everything. This was the nursery rhyme section of the game. We did fully solve that. Is there anything else here that we missed? That's a teleport to here. Oh, another mint green. Therefore, I don't know it, but at least it's a middle mint green, so I know it's something to do with the spelling of the word. But I don't know what mint green is, so surely. Well, this is quite clearly a nether portal. Why can I not travel to the nether? That hall of doors to different colours, that had mint green in, so there must be a mint green tutorial room somewhere. Just a case of finding it. Okay, here's somewhere we haven't been. That's a letter Q. Not sure if that means anything. The whispers and dull. Well, the opposite of dull is sharp. Okay. Okay. This is black area. Although this is not a normal black clue area. What is going on here? Normal, conventional, desperate, reveal. Okay, and they're not all the same answer. There are different answers going on here. Oh. No, I think I see what this is. When you've got blocks that are connected like this, you have to do the thing multiple times. So this one here with just one block is going to be the opposite of normal. Whereas this one with 2 blocks, that's going to be opposite and opposite. So it's going to be a word that means normal. And then this is opposite, and then this is opposite, and so on. So by the time you get here, it's like opposite 5 times. It's not just unconventional though, because that's not the right number of letters. So this is something that was the opposite of conventional. Okay, this is probably unconventional. Oh, no it isn't. Okay, there's something that opposite. But then this is an opposite of an opposite, so this means conventional. It's sadly not just conventional. And so every one of these is a opposite of the previous one. But you've got to come up with a different opposite word every time because they're not all the same length. The reveal. So this is opposite is going to mean hide, but hide is obviously too short. Conceal. That's a shame because conceal is the right length. Yeah, so the problem with this section is not coming up with a word, it's coming up with the specific word that the game has in mind, because obviously conceal is a perfectly good fit and meaning of reveal. Okay, what's the opposite of normal but 3 letters? Sus. So obviously it's not abnormal because that's too long. I don't think it's a word like rare. Yes, odd is a good idea. Yes. Thank you, IPU. So yeah, then the opposite. See, what I'm not sure now. It's patting the blowhigh for us.
Patting the blowhigh for us.
Says Ellis. Interesting idea for a bot command. Yeah, I don't have a head pat emote. I have a blowhigh emote. In fact, I have 2 blowhigh emotes because I have that one, and then I have an animated one. Yes, I can definitely add a command. Thank you, Ellis, for the suggestion. Let's see if EmmaBot will behave itself long enough for me to add the command. Add command. Blow. I'll make the command be blowhigh, and then blowhigh. Show some love to blowhigh. And anyone can do the command. Let's see if I can get the correct letter A on the top of the blowhigh. It's this character with the circle on it. So let's put that in. Don't worry, I won't make you type in it with that letter for the actual command. I'll just actually put it in the message that Emma's bot shows. Okay, I think this will work. That, and then like that. EmmaBot. EmmaBot, are you asleep? Ooh. EmmaBot, what are you doing? Is that you going to sleep, Debago, or is it the bot going to sleep? Look, programming is hard. I'm pretty sure we've established that. I am wake, EmmaBot is self. There we go. There is the command. Hopefully, Ellis, that is to your liking. If you would like me to change it, do let me know. Yeah, so what I'm not sure about with these is every one of them the opposite of the previous one? Do we take the opposite of this to get this, and then take the opposite of this to get this, and then take the opposite of this to get this? Or do we just start with normal and opposite it 5 times? Because if it's the opposite of... okay. I think that makes it slightly easier. It looks like it wants us to take the opposite of this word to get this, not to just, like, take the opposite of normal. So opposite of odd is even. What's the opposite of even? And the answer is not odd because it's got 6 letters. So it is not normal again. Uneven. Yes, okay. What's the opposite of uneven? Even? No, okay. So we've got uneven, and now we've got the opposite of uneven, but it's got to be 4 letters. Yeah, IPU suggests smooth, but it isn't because it's 4 letters. Flat, maybe. Oops. Yes, okay. And what's the opposite of flat? House. No. Rough, maybe. Oops. No. That's annoying. Again, it fits, and it's the right number of letters. Opposite of flat. Round. No. Sharp. Yes. Okay. Busty. Yeah, I don't think that's the definition of flat that they were going for, T-Bago. And if it was, then round would also have worked, I guess. Yes, unfortunately, Emma is that sort of flat. Emma is not sharp, though. So we started with normal, and just by taking the opposite every time, we somehow got to sharp by going normal, odd, even, uneven, flat, sharp. So we now need to try and do the same thing with one of these other ones. Those will work clockwise. So, opposite of conventional, it wasn't unconventional because it's not enough letters. Unusual is too few letters. There's lots of words that mean unconventional, I suppose. Lara Croft is sharp. This is true, T-Bago. This is very true. Yeah, I might have to resort to a thesaurus for this one. I don't know if that counts as cheating or not in this game. Okay. Well, the part we tried unusual, and we tried unconventional. Unique. Non-conforming. No, that was 1 letter too long. Weird. Strange. Yeah, I don't know if it's getting it like strange or just not non-normal, but that's not a word. Does anyone have ideas? Unorthodox. That's an interesting one. Yeah, it's 2 letters too short. If it was that'd be interesting, because the next one could be orthodox, and then after that you could have other types of Christianity. I don't know. It's not unorthodox. Not long when we get to queer. I suspect the game is wisely steering away from that sort of thing, but yes. Well, people think about that, and I'll think about what's the opposite of desperate. What is the opposite of desperate? Not non-desperate, undesperate. But there's a specific word that I'm trying to think of. Patient? I was hoping we would go like doctor afterwards. Okay, patient is the right number of letters, but it's not patient. I think all this game is teaching me in this room is I'm bad at thinking of synonyms. Or antonyms, I suppose, technically. Unconformist. I don't think that's a word, but I'll certainly try it. Or unconforming. Interesting that it doesn't fit on the screen, which implies that the answer must have lots of I's in, because you can fit more I. I is narrower than the other letters. A corollary of the infinite monkeys will eventually produce the works of Shakespeare theory. Infinite monkeys would eventually also solve all lingo puzzles. It might not be a good way to do it for the stream, though. 7 letters, meaning not desperate. Look up. Is there, I'm misremembering a meaning of desperate, am I? Because it's, yeah, just... Right, in despair, or when everything else has failed, extremely serious or dangerous, violent or dangerous. Having a great need or desire for something. Yeah, like I suppose safe could be an opposite of desperate. But... satisfied. But I'm trying to think of a 7-letter word that I'm struggling with, I think. Yeah, content is a good idea as well. But it's not that. Stupid game. Got to go, thanks. Okay, no problem, IPU. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for your ideas on some of these that I would have been completely stuck on otherwise. Yeah, this is a frustrating room because I feel like I've come up with plausible answers for all of these that fit the the requirements, but are not correct. And I can't, like, you can't start with this end one because you don't know where the chain is going to go until you actually go there. Based is not enough letters, no. Real is not conceal. Obscure. Ah, obscure. Okay, so opposite of obscure, we're getting somewhere. Popular? No. Again, it's the right number of letters. Common. The wrong number of letters. Obvious. Oops. Obvious. Opposite of obvious. This game. the answers in this game are the opposite of obvious. Lingo. Okay, 6-letter word meaning opposite of obvious. Arcane. Esoteric. The wrong number of letters. Fne. Opposite of obvious is non-obvious. Well, we got halfway through this one. No, we didn't. We only solved 2 out of the 5. Hidden. Hidden is the opposite of obvious, in a way. No, I'm out of ideas for that one as well. Okay, I'm going to move on from this room just because it seems very frustrating to have to come up with the exact opposite word they're thinking of. Can we do anything with this? So Tibago suggests subtle for opposite of obvious. Oh, it is subtle. Okay, maybe we can finish this bit then. Right, opposite of subtle. Blatant. Obvious. It's 5 letters though. Blunt. Yes, okay. Opposite of blunt, sharp. Oh, hang on. Is it going to be sharp? Is sharp going to be the final answer to all of them? Okay. Okay, this is actually quite a cleverly constructed puzzle then, in the sense that it starts with 4 different words, and all it does is repeatedly take the opposite of the previous word, and gets to sharp in 5 steps every time. The only problem is, yeah, this thing of how do we know exactly what they're thinking of? We could try and work backwards, I suppose, and say what's the opposite of sharp? But it's not going to be blunt or flat because it needs to go dull. Yeah, okay. Opposite of dull. Bright. Opposite of bright, dark. Okay. Right. We need a word that's the opposite of dark and also the opposite of desperate. What? Huh? I can't think of a word that is the opposite of both those things. Unfortunately. Hopeful. Okay. Yeah, I don't really think of desperate as opposite to hopeful, but now you say that, it kind of is. Thank you, Tibago. That one was, that final step was definitely all your contribution. Managed to work backwards the other way when I figured out the answer to all of them was sharp. Right, so we could try and start this one with sharp. So what else is an opposite of sharp apart from flat, blunt and dull? Oh, this is quite a long word though. Does it mean sharp as in intelligent? But then this would be something like stupid. Or we try and figure out the opposite of conventional, and it's not unconventional. Or unusual. Or non-standard. This is another one where there must be an I in it because it wouldn't fit on the box otherwise. Unless it makes the text smaller if it doesn't fit. I'm not sure how it works. Or it's the opposite of, it's the opposite of conventional weapons. It's biological. I think thermonuclear is too long, yes. So it's not that meaning of conventional, unfortunately. But good suggestion, Ren. No, I can't think of any, and I can't think of any words opposite sharp that would fit there. Let me think about this puzzle for a bit. We've got the whispers as 2 separate puzzles. Lime is a type of this thing, which is interesting because what is the a type of? Apart from word, and the answer is not word. Well, the answer to this could be word, but it isn't. What is whisper a type of? Speech? It's not. No, hang on. It's not bottom lime. Bottom lime clue would be the meaning. This is the middle is about the spelling of the word itself. So it would have to be word or noun. Oh my god, it's noun. Whispers is a noun. Okay, but there is an article. So yeah, okay. Parts of speech is now the clue. So literally, the is an article and whispers is a noun. That's how lime clues work. Are we going to be solving any more lime clues, or are these just here for no reason? I was hoping there might be a door. Well, there is a door. There is a door. It's just not open. There's this area which we kind of already solved. We didn't solve that. We didn't solve this. Oh, hang on. Yeah, this is a sound based and it says below kiwi. Okay. I should have got that before. Sometimes it's good to come back to things. There is another puzzle in this area we didn't solve though. So in this case, it is the meaning. So you've got lime, bottom lime clues mean what are these things a type of? So wrench and screwdriver, both types of tool. Hexagon and star, both types of shape. Spear and pepper are both types of mint. So blood and navel are both types of organs? No. I mean, they're both body parts, but how do you say body parts with 6 letters? Oh, orange, says Ren. Ah, Ren is smarter than me. Thank you so much, Ren. That's correct, yes. Okay, well, I solved everything else in this room on my own, so I think that's fine. Oh, and kiwi was on the outside anyway. Okay. Yeah, so that's another room we've completed, except it's not the funny. Oh, because it's a purple. Damn it, even the final answer is not that easy. So purple is changed some of the letters. I don't think the will change. The fungi. The runny. The sunny. The bunny. Oops. The banui. The punny. The funky. The fancy. Lots of navel oranges in Florida. Ah, okay. That makes sense. I mean, I don't think there was really a theme to this area. So, The fruity. I think fruity is spelt like that. And not all the answers were fruits. No, it's a spelling one, not a sound one. It's purple is really awkward because it's just changed part of the word, which could mean almost anything. But I don't think the is changed because all of these final level puzzles have had the in them. Oh, the the furry. That would be a good one if it was that. It's not though. Yeah, there must be something that tells me what it is. Kiwi? I suppose kiwi fruits are actually kind of furry. They're also fuzzy. Yeah, fuzzy is a better definition. Oh, okay, it is that. I was just thinking it's got to be something about a kiwi fruit, but kiwi fruits are furry. But you're right, they're not actually furry, they're fuzzy. Yeah, I was getting to that point, I think, but thank you. Outside of a kiwi thought I had it. Hang on, there's a word on the floor here. D-I-C-E. Dice. Edge. Okay. I think I was supposed to encounter this word before the anti-hedge puzzle, where the answer was hero. And that was by taking the gaps in the hedge. I think we were supposed to encounter this one first, but we didn't. Have I been through this teleport? Yes, indeed that kind of dice, Harry. Unfortunately, this teleport only takes you to where I already am. So no, that's not what I'm supposed to do. This has a K on it. Don't know what that means. I'm guessing I have to solve all of these to open this door, which might allow us to make further progress. Okay, let me see if I can solve this conventional one. So, what? It's not unconventional. It's not unusual. It's not uncommon. It's not abnormal. It's not non-standard. It's not unpopular. It's not extraordinary. That's all the antonyms of conventional that Merriam-Webster lists. What are they thinking of here? Exceptional? No. I suppose it could mean conventional as in traditional, but temporary? No. Unorthodox. No, we tried that, didn't we? Unless it's non-orthodox. No, that's still one letter short. Non-conformist. Non-conforming. No, that's one letter too long. Aggressive. No. Unprecedented. No. Revolutionary. No. Newfangled. No. Ultra-modern. No. Okay, at this point, not only am I running out of ideas, but even the dictionary is running out of ideas. What are they going for here? Unaccustomed. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't take that long. The thing is, thinking of the puzzle, like this puzzle was obviously difficult to put together because of everything having to end up with sharp, but some of these puzzles are definitely going to be easier to set than to solve, because to set them you just need to think of an opposite and then have that be the answer. So, I don't know. The other thing is to go backwards from sharp. Dim-witted. It's the right length, but it's not the answer. Spherical. Again, the right number of letters. Experimental. Oh yeah, for this one you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 letters. Experimental. Experimental is correct. Okay. That is an opposite of conventional, I suppose. Well done, Ren. That wasn't listed as an opposite by any dictionary. Right, opposite of experimental. That isn't obviously conventional. Standard. Theoretical. As in theoretical physics and experimental physics. Okay, so opposite of theoretical. Real. Actual. Well, at least I got one of them. Ren did the hard one. At least I got theoretical from experimental. Opposite of theoretical. Non-theoretical. No, that's too many letters. No, that's the same thing. That's the same meaning, isn't it? Sorry, half of this stream is just going to be me going and then chat suggesting something. Okay, where does it mean opposite of theoretical? Factual. Practical. Ah, it's practical. Okay. This is going to be impractical? No. Okay, what's the opposite of sharp and also the opposite of practical now is what we need. Clumsy or something. Emma. Emma is neither practical nor sharp. This should be the solution. Lies. No, it can't be lies, T-Bago. That's not enough letters. Harry suggests side eye. I'm afraid it's not that either. Unless you mean Gertrude cider. Harry Grun. It's the right length. It's the right length. T-Bago. Also the right length. I think we're on to something here. I think we're on to something. C_Ren_D. No, it can't be that. You know, you're sharp and practical, Ren, because that's not the right length. So, okay, let's think about sharp. We've had blunt and dull. We tried smooth and flat. We tried rounded. Spherical. Spherical's the right length. And then there are other meanings of sharp. like stupid, but none of them are opposite of practical. Yeah, I'm just looking up synonyms of sharp. Not seeing one that also means practical. Yes, this is 9 letters. Unusable. Is 1 letter too short. Yeah, it's just, how are we so close and yet we don't get it? Yeah, I'm thinking of something along the lines of clumsy. Like if you're not practical, you're clumsy, and if you're not sharp, you're. I'm wondering if it's something like that. Unless it is just a straight up opposite of practical. Unsuitable. No. That's 1 letter too long. And it's not impractical. Because that's definitely too long. Because practical is already 9. Awkward. Plus inconvenient. Look up some more words. Okay, opposite of practical, apart from theoretical and impractical. Abstract. Unworkable. There's academic, that might work. Oh no, it's too short still. That kind of works. Academics. Oh no, academics are sharp. That wouldn't be an opposite. Unrealistic. Romantic. Fanciful. Idealistic. I don't know. I can't think of any words, and nor can the dictionary. Pointless. Debago, you're a genius. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Sharp. If it's not sharp, it's pointless. This stream should be called Emma's Viewers Solve Lingo Puzzles for her. I solved some of them. Okay, well we solved this whole area. Okay, yes, it did open. I was like, oh no, it's just this. We've been here. I wanted it to open a new area. Okay, we're going to have to figure this thing out. Did I look at this before? I think I did look at this before, and I wondered if these were like coordinates. Because like... Well, no, I wondered if it was coordinates on this grid. Because there's 7 columns and 5 rows. I wonder if like 47 means row 4, column 7. I'm sure I tried that though and it didn't work. Doesn't help that, like, what letter is this? Is this a Q? Some of these letters don't have enough pixels to be letters. And this says without you, they wouldn't be able to solve them, so you solve them together. That's what I'll tell myself, yes. Oops, don't get stuck in the maze. Okay, let's just assume that that's how it works. So row 3, column 2. Oh, it's T, not Q. So T, H, E, S, another E. Oh, so these. Okay, that might actually be right. It's a word. Okay. Right, I did have the right idea, I just must have done it wrong before. Okay. Let me try and solve all these then. So, 5 and 7, so H, H, I, D, D, H, I, D, D, E, N, hidden. Okay, these hidden, E, X, exits? These hidden exits? What hidden exits? Where? I guess it'll tell us. Oh my god. S, I, L, E, S, I, L, E, Q. Wait, what? What? No, 4, 5. S, I, L, E, N, C, E, S. Silenced. Silenced. Maybe we need a chat says the truth command. Well, it doesn't happen very often that chat says the truth. Maybe not a command just yet. 3 and 2. T, O, N, I, G, H, E, tonight, R, E, A, E, E, reappear? These hidden exits silenced tonight reappear. Hang on, why is there a smiley face? Reappear something. Right, 4, 5 is N, D, E, R. So under? Okay, so smiley face means you, apparently. Not sure why they couldn't have just put a U on here, given that they've duplicated some letters, but sure. Under C, A, R, E, no, C, A, C, A, R, E, L, E, S, S, careless. Hopefully the next word isn't whispers. These hidden exits reappear. These hidden exits, silenced tonight, reappear under careless. N. Oh wait, NR. No, TR. TR something. E. H. S. Truths. Okay, so this smiley face just means you, I guess. Careless truths. Something probably you. N. E. A. R. Near. Right? Yeah, two. Sorry, can't count. N. E. A. R. T. Oh, unearth. Like, how can that be a U? But no, it's unearthed. R E A D. I N G. Reading. E N D L E S S. Endless. Most of these words are 7 letters. Like, I feel like I'm learning Scrabble words again. Unearth, reading, endless. D A N G E. Danger. Yes, we have that command. That's very true. Okay, what the hell does these hidden exits, silenced tonight, reappear under careless truths, unearthed, reading, endless danger mean? Answers. Yeah, so this is a the something. Is it an answer to? Is it an answer to this puzzle? Hello, Talon. Welcome in. Good to see you. Is it something to do with the initial letters? THESTR UCTUR. Oh, hang on. This is the. So the. Yeah, the structured. The structured. I solved something. The structured. Okay. Now what? Did that reveal anything new? Anywhere we can go? Can't go in there still. Hope you're having a good weekend, Talon. Thank you for dropping by. We're playing Lingo. It's a puzzle game about words. It's not Scrabble. I got in here and then solved a few things and got stuck. It's like a teleport. These don't even have letters on them. Where else have I not been? Oh, another lime. So we've found 3 of these lime ones. One on the ceiling, one on the floor, and one on the wall. This one, the clue is actually floor. This is on the floor. Slab. Blue. Emma. Emma is on the floor. Yeah, so I still don't know how this mint green colour works, so I haven't been able to solve them, unfortunately. But we'll get there eventually, maybe. Have we been in here? Oh, we might not have been in here. 12. Ah, okay. This seems like a thing. Oh, Talon suggests down as an answer to that puzzle. Good idea, but no, I need to figure out what the rule is for mint green blocks. I suspect somewhere there'll be a tutorial area that's just got that colour of block so that we can try them out. We've had such an area for every other type of block. Right, what's going on with all this? Ergonomics. Bogeyman. So, these are all middle clues, meaning that they're all based on the actual letters in the words, not the sound or the meaning. Blue means add letters, red means take letters away, yellow means anagram, and purple means change some of the letters. We'll start with this one because it's an anagram, so it's either going to be art or rat. I'm afraid it's not rat. So it's art. Does art have something to do with the theme of this room? And then these, yeah, the blue ones are all going to be adding letters. It's going to be taking letters away. So taking letters away from Boogeyman. Or you'd get man, or you'd get boo, or you'd get boy, or bog, or ban. There's quite a lot of things you might get, actually, thinking about it. And I probably am not supposed to brute force it. Okay, Jim, yeah, so you see, we mentioned before, does a double blue clue mean you can add letters in more than one place? The blue and the red, you don't have to take letters out from one consecutive place. You can take as many letters out as you want with just one red clue. But yeah, I don't know. Art and Jim. Well, if it's Jim, then brute forcing seems sensible. Not Rat. Yes, I'm glad Ratmost isn't here. She'd be very disappointed. I am wondering. Americans call PE gym, don't they? So, is it school subjects? Is that the theme of this area? Just thinking about what Americans call things. Although, what would pleading be? Reading? That's not a school subject. Well, I suppose it sort of is. Okay, well, let's yeah, assignment. This is going to be economics, right? Yeah, I think like school subjects is maybe going to be a theme. Checks dictionary for pleading. Yeah, I would have to say if you're not a native English speaker, this is probably not the game for you. To be honest, even if you are a native English speaker, the game does expect you to know words. It expects you to know words in an American accent as well for the sounding clues. But fortunately, I am a native English speaker, so I do like it. Yes, pleading. I was going to do a define with Emmabot, but I can't because Emmabot is broken. I will pretend to be Emmabot. Americans, it's fine, Talon. The game was developed by an American. That's all. Sorry, my twitching is bad again today. and not the kind of twitching that happens on a stream. There are 3 types of clue in this game. The clues on the middle row, like this, are about the letters in a word. Clues that are high up in the air are about the sound of a word, but it's the sound of the word as pronounced in an American accent, and there's a few puzzles where it does matter. It doesn't always matter. And then clues on the bottom level, like down here, they're about the meaning of the word. So, yeah, I'm still wondering if these are all, like, school subject related, although drama? Okay, llama drama. Scissor. Science. Okay, I think they must all be school subjects, and just apparently Americans learn reading at school as a whole subject. And yeah, I know that gym is their PE. So this is just a school subject with tin in the name. But like writing? Okay, yeah, reading and writing. If we've got reading, writing, we must have arithmetic as well. The 3 R's. How do you spell arithmetic? Has it got them in it? It hasn't, has it? Because that's how you spell arithmetic, isn't it? Yeah, okay. It's not that one then. Reading, writing, arithmetic. Hello, OT Milk Galaxy. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. OT Milk says this game looks confusing, but also like my kind of game. Yeah, this game is called Lingo. It is available on Steam. It is a word puzzle game. There's this big open world to explore where you've got these blocks. Let me hide this thing for now. You've got these blocks of different colours with different words on, and they're all clues. You have to answer the clues, and yeah, there's an entire like landscape out here full of different puzzle rooms. I've solved quite a lot of it. However, also there is a sequel to this game that actually only came out last month called Lingo 2, which is also available on Steam, and is more of the same. So even if you've watched my streams and kind of been spoiled by some answers, I haven't played Lingo 2 yet, so you can try that one. And I recommend them if you enjoy being frustrated at word puzzles. But I am glad I played it, because I've never played anything quite like this before. Crap classes. This one is obviously Rapology. I don't know, like graphic design. Grape eating. That's a subject, isn't it? I love word puzzles, says Oti. Well, I'm glad to hear it. It's not Rapology. It's not trapping either. It's 9 letters, whatever it is. I'm just trying to think. The fact that reading and writing are both in here makes me think that arithmetic must be in here, but it's not that one. It's not that one. And it shouldn't be this one, if I understand the clue correctly. So I guess it isn't, which is a missed opportunity. Okay, so it's not. It doesn't necessarily have, like for this one, it doesn't necessarily have THEM in it, but it has the letters THE and M in that order in it. Mathematics. I'm surprised, being American, they didn't just call it math. But I suppose that's the arithmetic then. But the fact they put reading and writing and not like English or literature. Right. Okay, what other school subjects are there? This could be English. Actually, no, because the I and the H are the wrong way round. There could be foreign languages in here. This one seems like it should be easy. The only thing I can think of is business studies, but that's obviously wrong. Chemics, says Talon. Does chemistry fit here? No, chemistry is too long. And unfortunately, it's not called chemics in English, I don't think. If it's an American studio, we don't call it arithmetic. You know, the traditional, I suppose it must be a British thing. The traditional saying is, children should learn the 3 R's: reading, writing, and arithmetic. And there is an obvious problem with calling that the 3 R's, and that's the whole point. So yeah, we've done all of them apart from Rat Pie, us, and then there's this assignment. So this one we've got to change some of the letters. It might end in ment, perhaps, or start with ass. I'm giving you a 0 for this assignment because you copied it from someone else. Exactly, Talon. Well, they even start writing with an R. Hi, Emma fits in. Yes, hi, Emma does fit in there. I don't think it's the answer. You're quite right that it fits, but it would need one more letter. Geography for reap. Oh, for rap. Oh, yes. LT Bagger is smart. Oh, this is going to be history then. How did I not think of history? Silly Emma. This one is... Let me mentally return to being at school, which was not a nice place. And think what I did there, apart from hide from bullies, which is what I spent most of my time doing. Music. There we go. Right, we've done all of them apart from this one. What subject have we not had yet? That's 10 letters long. Unless this is something else Americans do that we don't. And this says, I don't like the US in music. Hey now, there's plenty of American music. Talon says the overlay with the cheat sheet isn't there anymore. Well, I hid it because OT Milk Galaxy was here and I thought I should show us solving the puzzles without knowing what they... the spoilers as to what they mean. But yeah, I can put that back up. It's okay. But I did explain already that purple means change some of the letters. So it will have some of the letters from assignment, but it will have some other letters not from assignment. Don't they have like assembly? Well, we had that in primary school, but we're 2 letters short. But nice idea. Remember, always start stories with hi. No, you start stories with once upon a time. Assessment. I mean, yeah, you get those at school. No, the answer, I used the hint thing. The answer starts with G. Is this going to be something that Americans do that we don't? They have government classes. God's sake, that's not a school subject. I think it's what other countries call civics, and we called PSE when I was at school, but shortly after I left they changed it to PSHE, and now I think they've changed it again. We never had government at school, but that must be what Americans do. So there we go, we solved a thing. The learned. We call it civics, says Oatmeal. Yeah, I think that's the most common name, but we also have student government. Okay, yeah. They call it now. Yeah, so we had, it was called PSE. That's right. When I was at school, it was called PSE. Just after I left, it was changed for personal and social education. It was then changed to PSHE for personal, social and health education. Then it was changed to PSHEE for personal, social, health and economic education. Then it was changed to citizenship. And I think by the time my sister was at school, and this was only 5 years after me, it was called citizenship. And I suspect they renamed it. Oh, they seem to have put it back to PSHE now. Interesting. Yes. Well, we have economy and politics class. Yeah, we never did economics at school. I think the country would be in a better shape if we did, but we didn't. So that's a shame. Anyway, we've done that area. That was good. Feel like we've achieved something, even if I did need some help. I don't think that unlocked anything new though. Yeah, we've been in here before. I don't remember if we solved everything or if we even got completely lost. I don't know. This is definitely hidden. Oh, we did find this before. Oh, but we only found some of it. Oh, wait, yeah. So you may remember we had a lime green clue where the clue was the, and the answer was article because the is an article. And we had a lime where the clue was it whispers? Yes. And the whispers is a noun, so the answer was noun. Obviously, you had to find that clue before you found this clue, because otherwise, if you find them in the order that I did, you've got a puzzle that's asking you to find an 8-letter noun. And there are quite a lot of those. But now that I've found the other half of the puzzle, I know what it is. Hello, best panda. Best panda. Best panda. LTBago says, I think it was SRE when I was at school 84 years ago. SRE is still a thing. That's sex and relationships education. that which is a separate thing, and I think is still called that. They keep adding in more things that they have to teach children. If the voting pattern of Gen Z is any evidence, then they're failing in raising well-adjusted children, but let's not get into politics. Lana, I'm so glad you're here, Best Panda. Let me do a quick shout out to Lana. Member of CCC Anomaly, which means that she is amazing. And she also subscribed, which is incredibly generous. Lana, I can't believe you've been here for 11 months. Thank you so much. Everybody, if you enjoy cozy gameplay and or trolling the streamer by making it say bombastic side-eye at awkward times, then you will enjoy Lana the Panda. She even has a voice changey thing, so you can make her talk in a crazy voice. She was playing Devil May Cry recently. I think she did Devil May Cry 5, was it? Yeah, I think you did 5, and then you did 4. So you might be doing them in reverse order, I'm not sure. You also recently did The Witcher, and some other things. But yeah, that sort of game. And I always hang out in Lana's stream. Lana is one of a short list of streamers that I will always be there if I can, and I will always redeem my daily bamboo. Finished 5, tried 1 but can't do it, so just jumped to 4. Okay, you're taking the Star Wars approach to the order in which to play a series. Thank you for that quote, Harry. This is the way. Yes, this is the way. Talon says, I always find it weird when in US series they are like, I reset by mistake. I keep doing that by mistake. They were like, I was in science class. Which science? So in the UK, the class is called science as well. That's the name of the subject that we study at school. But at GCSE level, which is like the exams at the end of your compulsory education, you do get separate GCSEs for physics, chemistry, and biology. Actually, well, no, when I did it, you got separate GCSEs for physics, chemistry, and biology. But I think the way they do it now possibly is you get 2 GCSEs. You get like a double GCSE, so it's worth twice as much as a normal one, and it's like the average of the 3 subjects or something like that. But yeah, so when we're actually learning it, we do split it into different scientific disciplines, but the subject is called science. So we don't say science class, but yeah, we say the same thing. Panda has recently accused me of bullying. I would never do such a thing, says El Tibago. El Tibago, have you been eating the pandas again? Because if you have, I think that Lana's accusations are justified. Anyway, I just accidentally accidentally returned to the start, so now I've got to find where I was again. Oh, we still didn't do this. Can anyone think of a word that means roast that's 5 letters? Toast, says Talon. No, although good idea. That's not one of the ones we tried before. I think I've had enough of this game that I'm just going to look up synonyms. I don't think that's cheating, really. So, if it's the other kind of roast, it could be teas. I don't think it is. Right. Hmm. Emmett does not know. Grill, I think we tried. Smoke, we didn't try. No. Yeah, it is 5 letters. It's weird that I'm stuck on just that one. Some of these seem to be sort of linked together, but I don't see how this links to that or that. Yeah, if we solve that one, we get to we get to finish the area. Baked. Everybody is suggesting grill. It's not grill. Maybe if you suggest grill again, it might be grill. Steak. Ooh, did we try that? Steak. It's not steak. Yeah, I can see you really like grilling. Yes, especially grilling of pandas, apparently. Oh, hang on. And this wants me to go back and check if it's grill now. Nope. Maybe if I reset and then come back here, it will be grill. Nope. Stupid game. Hi there, thank you for the follow. Good to see you. Did we do everything in these coloured areas? I don't remember. That goes to that area, which we did solve. This goes to this area, which is just the entrance. Again, so I think we solved that as well. Maybe there's parts that we didn't. That's an H behind a glass frame. Is there anywhere we haven't been in this purple zone? We solved this car-themed area. Oh, that then, yeah, no, this was the purple. This is where we started today's stream, so that took us there. So we've been there. Oh, we haven't solved this. Math, but change some letters. Bath. I mean, it could be anything, surely, unless we have something to go off. In the past, when there was a door, we had to type open by the door, but because it's purple, you're only changing some of the letters, so at least one of the letters in math has to stay there. Math, says Lana. Lana the panda is a genius. Talon says, do we know the limitations of purple, like up to 50% of letters changed? I don't know. The game doesn't actually tell you the rules anywhere. You have to figure them out as you go along, which is why I've got them. Which is why I've got them written up there, so that you can remember them. Because, yeah, the game doesn't tell you anything. Okay, we did just open a new area though. So, oh, but it's got multicolored blocks. Beware rot. But it's half purple, half blue. Okay. Okay, these are more conventional clues, in the sense that they're just one colour. Talon says, let's revisit all purple and check Levenstein distance. For anyone who doesn't know, Levenstein distance is an algorithm you can use for calculating how similar two strings of letters are to each other, which sometimes is useful in programming. For things like spell checkers, if you have a word that's spelt wrong, then a spell checker will use Levenstein distance to find the nearest correctly spelled word and suggest that as an alternative. Yes, well, maybe we can do that. Add something to vision. I mean, I want to say television, but I think that's too many letters. Yeah, it's one letter short of that. It's not chuckle vision. And it's not smell-o-vision. First person I meet who knows this. I mean, probably anyone who studied computer science would have come across it. But yes, I have actually had to implement it myself before, for reasons. Yeah, so it's. I don't know for sure because the letters can go anywhere, but it looks like it's no. Vision. Yeah, so it's two letters followed by vision. Possibly, unless it isn't. Revision? No. Only came across it during my bachelor thesis. No, I'm fairly sure we learnt it just as a normal undergraduate class, but maybe I'm misremembering. The word that starts with vision. Visionary, but that's too long. Harry is saving us again. Tibago. Tibago, please don't eat the pandas. Tibago, what have we told you? Brute Force, hello. Brute Force, I'm glad you're here. Look, because you're a mod. Look, Tibago is eating the pandas. Yeah, Lana, you're quite right. Mods, can you ban El Tibago, please? He's eating the pandas. Look, there we are. Emma is putting the pandas back. Brute Force says we need a Tibago emote so we can eat him. Yeah, I'd have to think carefully about what I want to put in a teabag emote. It would have to be the drink and not the act of teabagging. Traction. Okay. Based on the fact that this is division, I'm going to guess that this is subtraction. Oh, okay. I was hoping this. Oh, this. Oh no, it's sorry. I was thinking it was red. It is purple, so it can be addition. Yeah, and multiplication. Okay, glad I got the pattern there. So we've got multiplication, addition, subtraction, and division. How does that relate to the words on this side of the? Oh, this could be parenthesis. Oh. Oh, parentheses. Ah, wait. Excuse me, developer. Parentheses is the plural, parenthesis is the singular. This is a middle blue clue, which means that the answer should contain all the letters in the clue. So the answer should be parenthesis, not parentheses. This answer is actually just wrong. This is a bug, I guess, in the game, I think, because every single middle blue I've solved so far has followed that rule, and I don't think they'd make an exception for this one. I think that is supposed to be parenthesis, but we'll continue anyway. So we're obviously looking at maths-themed concepts in this area. So this is going to be brackets. which are okay. Thought it was going to be brackets, which is another word for parentheses. We've also got to figure out these. Math time, yes. Yeah, this is the thing, LT Bago. I don't want to get banned for having inappropriate emotes now, do I? Opposite to inverse. Well, so here's the thing, Talon. Because it's a middle clue, as in the box is on the middle row of the screen, it's about the spelling of the word, not the meaning. And because it's half white, half purple, white means keep it the same, and purple means change part of it. So we've got to keep half of it the same, and then change part of the other half. Is what I think this means. Same with paranoid. And they're both 8 letters. Oh no, that one's 8 letters. That one is 9 letters. But which part is staying the same? The white is on the left, so I'm wondering if the left part stays the same and the right part needs to change. Yeah, composite is a good suggestion. It's too many letters, and also it would change the left part and not the right part. Like, I think this is going to be something starting parabolic? Parenthesis again? No, it's too long, too short for that. Oh, hang on, there's more blocks. Hang on, there's more blocks behind here. Yeah, there's another... Wait, there's a half purple, half white block behind this. But the purple and white are on opposite sides. So... The purple implies that you change just the left half of the word, and the not the right half. And then this purple implies you change the right half of the word and not the left half. In other words, you change the whole word. For context, when there are blocks behind a block like this, it means do these types of clue before this type of clue, and then the answer is the combination of all of them. So this implies we change both halves of the word, in which case what on earth is the result? And this implies... Oh, hang on. We've got half purple, half white on the top, but we've also got a full purple on the bottom, which means... Change the first half of the word, leave the second half the same, but then change the meaning of the whole thing, and then also change the last part. What? What? Okay, I think I know what this is, just because maths terms. So I think this is going to explain how half-coloured blocks work. I think this is square root. Yeah, okay. So, because it's half and half coloured, we have to split the clue in half. So, and then the left side is purple and the right side is blue. So beware, we have to do a purple thing to beware and a blue thing to rot. Blue is add letters, so we add to rot to get root. Purple is change part of it, so we change beware to square. And the answer has to be a maths concept, so it's square root. So that's how the half and half clues work. But these ones are complicated because there's stuff on the back. Also, I like the ceiling decoration. So, Oh, right, okay. I wish I was too quick to criticise the game. It has a blue on the back that means change meaning, so we had to change... Oh, stupid game. This has a blue on the top, which is changed the sound. So it's brackets, but we changed the sound of something. What? But it's still going to be a maths-related thing. Not braces, which is the other thing they can be called, because that's too short. Parabolic, yeah. Parabolic I tried. And yeah, parabola is too short and paraboloid is too long. LT Bagger says, I can't believe Emma missed an opportunity to tell me to stream and get my own teabag emotes. LT Bagger, you should stream. You really should, because I would love nothing better than to shout you out or raid you or whatever. However, be careful what you put in your teabag emote. We wouldn't want you to get banned. Paranoia. Oh, no, because it's 9 letters. And I think it's supposed to. I think the answer is going to be a maths concept, and paranoia is not a maths concept. Well, maybe it is. This game would hurt my brain, says Lana. This game is hurting my brain, Lana. I've been having help from various people in chat all evening, so I think I've collectively hurt at least 5 or 6 brains this stream. And yours can be next, Lana. Izzy says Teabago has all the gear to stream. Yeah, Teabago has like multi-monitor setup, a stream deck, a webcam, a microphone, a bunch of plushies to put in the background, RGB lighting, fancy PC with fancy graphics card in it. He already has like the axolotl profile picture. He really has. He even has a VTuber if he doesn't fancy using Facecam. So he really has everything needed to stream. And I really wish he would. I think everybody should try streaming, and then if they don't like it, they can stop. But they should try it. Especially now Lana gave me a 5090. That doesn't strike me as the sort of thing Lana would do. I don't think she's that rich. Even I wouldn't be able to afford to give you a 5090 Teabago. I'm here with my 4080. Although, to be fair, if the most graphically demanding games I play look like this, I really don't need one. LT Vega says that's just most Emma games, hurting my brain. I mean, I've played some nice games that don't hurt your brain, like Spiritfarer and Lana the Panda. Planet of Lana, not Lana. I mean, it is Lana the Panda, but Planet of Lana. That was a nice game. I've played other ones that, were not hard puzzle games. I have everything except confidence. You can do it, Teabago. You can do it. You can do it. I didn't know you were playing me. I was, Lana. When I played Planet of Lana, I was you. It was your planet. And there was a creature called Ima, which was supposed to be me, I guess. Gamers are like, buy 7090 Ti Super. Damn, my text-based roguelike never looked so smooth. Yes, this game, one of the selling points of this game, whatever graphics card you have, you will be able to play it. Let me just check I didn't miss any suggestions, because I will try people's suggestions. Parallels said brute force. Parallels. No. It's more complicated than just change the last bit because of these bits at the back. But I admit I don't really understand what these bits at the back mean. So yeah, is opposite going to be like adjacent? Are we talking about triangles? It's opposite, adjacent, and hypotenuse. Hypotenuse is going to be too long, isn't it? Hypotenuse. Yeah. That's what I think when I think opposite. But it's we've got to change stuff. I suppose if we think about it, we could change. If we start with opposite and we leave the end the same, if we split it 50-50 to oppo and sight, leave sight, change the first part to, I don't know, composite, and then leave compo and change sit, but then it would have to be compo followed by a 3-letter. And it's not composts. I could use the hint again if I get really stuck, I suppose. There is another room, by the way, past this one. Oh god, what is this? Okay, none of these bottom boxes are actually puzzles because they don't have the thing to solve. Nor are the top ones. Okay, so the top and bottom are not puzzles, only the middle one is a puzzle. Interesting. Talon says, has 4070 currently playing 20-year-old online RPG? Yeah, I know. I just, mostly because I am streaming, so, you know, I am encoding video whilst playing the game. And I save my recordings locally as well as streaming them, so I'm actually encoding it twice. So I have like 12,000 kilobits encoding bandwidth going on. So, you know, I want to be able to do that. And I might play graphically demanding games one day. If they come out with a puzzle game that needs them, then I will. You should see Final Fantasy XI run on my 5090. Yes. Every one of those pixels is crystal clear. Fish scooping was never so impressive. Video encoding shouldn't affect graphical performance of modern NVIDIA cards. I thought it doesn't it use the GPU for video encoding? I thought it did. Okay, clearly I know nothing. The video encode may not, but the compositing of the scene in OBS will a bit. I suppose it's a separate bit of hardware encoding. Although I'm not actually encoding to H.265, so I don't know if that matters. Anyway, what on earth is this room? We've got all sorts of... There's a random pink here. We've got a mixture of blue and purple. It's clearly still maths themed. So... It's a word... Okay, so bottom is meaning, middle is spelling, top is pronunciation. So it's a word that means opposite, contains PRO, and has the sound sip. So, if you've set hardware acceleration ABS as a separate part of your graphics card. Okay, yes. Thank you for confirming. Yeah. Like this one is more obvious. It means halve and it has bi and sect in it, so it's bisect. What's this one? It's not hypotenuse, because it's... Okay, opposite. So the meaning is the opposite of original. So it's something that means not original. Contains the letters VAT and sounds like part of primitive. Derivative. Yes, okay. Which is a maths-based word. So that's how those work. I did get that before it was written in chat for the record. Okay. This has okay. It has the sound freak, it has the sound freak. It has some of the letters of quench, and it means rate. So that's going to be frequency. This one has the sound fur, the letters of rent, and it means margin. Yeah, some of these are definitely harder than others. Hello, Hazel Azazel. Welcome in. Thank you for being cute. Thank you for being you. And thank you for redeeming Green Winged Orchid. Hazel, I hope you're doing okay. Don't worry, your plushie is still here. Just in case anyone wasn't in my previous stream. This little guy, this little axolotl plushie, was handmade by Hazel Azazelzel and sent to me for me to keep. And all I had to do was donate to her fundraiser, which was for a transgender charity, so I was going to do that anyway. So, if that doesn't show you what an amazing person Hazel is, then I don't know what will. Is this axolotl already in the plushie list on Twitch? I don't think it is actually, because I only got it this week. And it is, I mean, my egg potato man is one of 200, but this is one of one and always will be, and that's very special to me. All the other plushies, obviously there are millions of blowhighs in the world, which is good. The world is enriched for having blowhighs in it. But this is special axolotl friend. And also, I have the Hazel card, which you can't quite see. The light's reflecting off it weird. I should try and fix that. I could just put it in a non-reflective frame, I suppose. But I want everyone to very clearly see the Hazel postcard. Oh. Hazel, we're playing a puzzle game about words called Lingo. And my brain is, at this point, a steaming puddle on the floor. Also, I've just realised I've been going 4 hours, 20 minutes, so we should probably end soon. Okay, opposite of none contains the letters fin and the sound T. Infinity. And beyond. Okay, what was pink again? Oh, a thing of this type. So the answer is an operator. Contains the letters ACT and the sound OR. I think that's going to be factorial. Not to be confused with Factorio. So the two that we haven't got yet, this one and also this one at the start, means opposite, contains the letters PRO and has the sound SIP in it. This is my blowhigh. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Exactly. You can tell it's mine because I've been hugging it while wearing makeup so much that it's got like a smudge on this side compared to this side. So I do need to wash it at some point, but this is my blowhigh and he is very cuddly. Exactly. Okay, I don't know those. There are 3 more on this side though, so maybe we can do these. Means remainder has the letters U and S in and the sound odd. So that's going to be modulus, if I can spell. Opposite of uniformity contains the letters equal and the sound in. Inequality. Opposite of collection. Contains but and dis. Contains the letters but and the sound dis. Distribution. Okay. Hazel was very close with distributed. Yes. Also the something I should probably mention if Hazel hasn't seen this before. There are dashes here to tell you the length of the word as well. And yeah, so that it's the thing with these puzzles. At this point, I know what each color of puzzle means. In fact, I have a cheat sheet on screen so that people can help me with it. So blue means add something. White means it's the same. Black means it's the opposite. Blocks on the bottom row relate to the meaning of the word. On the middle row, they relate to the spelling of the word. And on the top row, they relate to the sound of the word. But the game doesn't tell you any of that when you start. The game just throws blocks at you with letters on and expects you to figure it out. So it took a long time to get to this point. Much scratching of heads and brain melting took place just to get that list on the right of the screen. That's not supplied with the game. That's something you have to figure out as you go along. So, okay, this one, we only get 1 clue for this one. Well, 2 clues, I guess. So, it's a word that means necessary, and the answer is part of the word integrity, but part of it is different. Is that integral? Yes, okay. And yeah, also if you haven't noticed, there's a theme for this area that everything is maths related. So you get like 4 different there's 4 different sources of clues that you have to put together to solve the puzzle. There's the color of the blocks, the positioning of the blocks, the overarching theme of the room that you're in, and also the number of letters in the answer. And that has unlocked this door. That takes us back to where we were at the start of the stream, this temple. And I don't know, is there a counting down block somewhere that wants us to... yeah, okay. So if we were to solve everything in this area, this would count down to 0 and we'd be able to solve 1 more puzzle on this block, and then we'd have completed the whole area. So we're not far off. The only 2 of these we haven't done of these ones. Okay, what's something that means margin and has the letters RENT in the sound fur? and is also maths related, probably. I feel like rent goes at the end of the word. Not sure. Differential. Oh, that could be a margin. You're right, Hazel. Oh my god. Hazel is a genius, everybody. Hazel is a Mazel. that's true actually. Sorry, yes, IPU Disciple did say it first. Sorry, my chat was a bit mixed up there. That doesn't change the fact that Hazel is a Mazel. Thank you, IPU. That is quite right. Okay, the only other one we don't have then is this one. Right, so means opposite. Contains the sound SIP and the letters PRO. I keep thinking of words like approximate, but that's not what that means. And also, it doesn't even have the sound SIP in it. Is proximal a word? I don't think it is. It wouldn't be the right number of letters anyway. Actually, how many letters is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 letters. Not approximate, is it? No, that's too long anyway. Oh, big message. Oh, Lady Aura, hello. Hello, Lady Aura. Lurking a bit, but I want to praise you for how well you pronounce blowhigh. Yeah, I think I sort of say blowhigh. I think the real pronunciation is closer to like blowhigh. But I am merely an English speaker. But yes, I know that it's not blaha or blahaj, which is how most people say it. How will you pronounce blowhigh? Not really know how to pronounce the letter A with a circle on it. And for a while now, I have been tempted to encourage people that don't have the letter readily available on their keyboard. You could just type A. Yes, so it's a long A sound. The circle basically means change. Like, if you think about how the circle looks a bit like an O. It's kind of saying, pronounce this A like an O. Like, I don't know if that's where the letter actually came from. You could just type A and we read it as A over here, but it turns out that's only true for the Norwegians and Danish, so I guess it's bad advice seeing as the shark is Swedish. Yes, the Scandinavian countries all do things slightly differently, but similarly. It's pronounced as the O in occult. Occult, so blowhigh. 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 Shork. Okay. The reason why I have a shortcut for it on my keyboard is okay. You have a shortcut for the letter on your keyboard just to use it in blowhigh. Yes, when I first got the shark, I was calling it blaha, but then we corrected ourselves and started doing it correctly. Okay, yeah, in occult. I get what you mean. Approximal would fit, says Talon. Yes, it would. Approximal. Is approximal a word? Approximally is a word, and proximal is a word. Define approximal. Okay, yeah, proximal is a word. I don't think I've ever used that word before. But logically it would exist. Unfortunately, it's not the answer, but it's, yeah. Of course, yes. It's too long since I've done any maths, that's the problem. See, I told you Hazel was a genius. Thank you, Hazel. Altibago, oh no, we read that. Talon says that sounds like Blowhigh. Ellis says, I love Blowhighs and your emotes. Yes, I had a Blowhigh emote for a long time. I wasn't quite satisfied with it, so I commissioned a replacement, which is the one you have now, this one. But I also made this animated one, and I actually animated it myself. So the static emote is a cropped version of a full shark that I got Loon to draw for me, and then I took that full shark and then like painfully rotated it 1 degree at a time to make the animated version. Altivago says, sadly the octopus has the wrong name really and is harder to pronounce. Blovingad? And possibly some of those letters are pronounced wrong. Why is that the wrong name then? Because I know that Blowhigh literally translates as blue shark, which is obviously appropriate. I think because the Blovingad, that's not just the name of the octopus. Blovingad is a whole range of plushies. There's the octopus, and then there's like another shark, not Blowhigh, a different shark. And then there's like a turtle as well. So Blovingad is like the whole collection. So, yeah. It's not going to translate as octopus. Means blue-winged. Okay. Interesting. Because there is a... Yeah, hang on, let me... I'm talking about all this stuff and not showing you what I mean. Right, here's the IKEA website. So they have... this is the full collection. Under the Blovingad name. So they have this blue whale, which is not Blowhigh, but it's obviously similar to Blowhigh in that it's a blue whale. Are these called Blovingad in Swedish? Because that would make sense. And then that just got applied to the whole collection, which then leads to the octopus being called that as well. I do not have this blue whale. I do have the octopus. There he is. I don't have any of the others. Then there's also this turtle as well, who is very cute. And... Oh, this is like, yeah, the octopus that glows in the dark. I really like this one. It has a little light in it. And there's even a penguin-shaped cushion under that name as well, although I do have a penguin plushie already. So yeah, it got applied to the entire collection, but I think it was named after this specific toy rather than all of them. Anyway, enough diversions to IKEA, who I'm not sponsored by the way. But I do encourage everybody to purchase a Blowhigh. Right, did we solve everything in here? No, we've still got 2 left. Why does that say 3? Oh, no, sorry, we have got... How is this not brackets? Oh, because change sound. Crickets. Okay, what sounds like brackets, but isn't, but is still math related? Fractals? I don't know is the answer. Talon says there was a symbol on the ceiling. Yes, there are 4 symbols on the ceiling, like the 4 basic operations. Minus, plus, divide, multiply. But I think that was a hint for these 4 puzzles on the back wall, which we did already solve, because those were the answers for them. And then everything else in here is just maths-related words that are not connected to... Yeah, there's no more ceiling clues. It looks like the mascot of Docker. Yes, the mascot of Docker is also a blue whale, so that makes sense. Recently found out that the whale on the Docker logo is called Moby Doc. My theory is somebody realised how bloated Docker containers can be and decided they needed an icon that would sum up bloat concisely, and so decided to go for a whale that is also a cargo ship. IKEA needs to sponsor you ASAP. I don't believe that IKEA sponsor streamers. It's not part of their marketing strategy. And if it was, there are much bigger streamers than me that have blowhighs. In fact, IKEA don't really approve of the whole trans blowhigh thing. You know, IKEA operate in many countries, including countries that don't have any trans rights at all. So they're not going to directly sponsor a queer person for that reason, I would think. Ellis says, everyone, or at least all trans people, should buy or get gifted a blowhigh. Blowhigh is for everybody. Blowhigh is not trans specific. Blowhigh is soft and cuddly, and the qualities of softness and cuddliness should be appreciated by everyone. Harry is going to bed. Good night, Harry. I suppose I should take that as a sign to end. Well, actually, maybe Harry has to work tomorrow. I'm not sure. I don't have to work tomorrow. I have the day off, but Harry might have to. Yeah, given that we're stuck on this, and I didn't unlock a new area by solving it, maybe this is a good place to end. In which case, thank you to everybody who helped me today, because we made a lot more progress than we perhaps otherwise would have done. And I'll definitely do another Lingo stream. I'll have to decide if it's going to be Lingo or Lingo 2 that I stream next. But it'll definitely be one or the other. But let's leave it there for today. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you in particular to Lana for the resub, to Rooney for the raid, Moonchild for the resub, to the people who followed today, and of course to everybody who helped me solve the clues in Lingo, and to everybody who chatted and lurked and was otherwise here. Lurkers are always welcome in my streams. They're always appreciated. Lady Aura says true, but they can't stop people from thinking, feeling things about their product. It's so trendy on the internet in the trans community that they can't really stop what everyone associates it with now, regardless of how they advertise it. I mean, they still advertise it as just a toy for children, so yeah, I don't think they care. Lady Aura says already. Lady Aura, I have been going for almost 5 hours, which is an hour longer than I usually do, and it is 11:15 at night here, so I think it is time we stopped. I'm sorry that it was so soon after you came in, but yeah, I start around 6:30 UK time, which is like 1:30 Eastern time for Americans, and like 7:30 PM for Europeans. And if you everybody don't go anywhere, if you stick around for just a second, because we will be raiding, and I would love you to participate in the raid. That includes you, Lady Aura, and possibly Harry if he's still awake. I will just look for a raid target now. If anyone has suggestions for raid targets, please let me know. We usually have a fewer options on Sundays, but I'm sure I can find somebody. Grilled Trout is online. I should probably raid him at some point to make up for trolling him in Lana's chat by getting his username wrong. Who else is live? Craig Bear is live. Playing a game called Happy Game. That's presumably going to be some sort of horror game and the title is ironic. I don't know. Who else? We have a suggestion from LT Bago. Danger drums if you're feeling spicy. Liger or Trout Grilled. Oh, is House Liger on? Why is my follow list not listing people that I follow? Come on, Twitch. Oh no, Liger. Sorry, yeah, Liger runs for Tiger. There's two people I follow who have Liger in their name. And this is the other one. Yeah, Liger runs for Tiger. They've literally just gone live, I think. Oh no, they haven't. Oh no, they're raiding out. Right, sorry, that's why. Yeah. Liger is raiding out, so we won't go there. We'll go to Grilled Trout. Since Grilled Trout is doing a puzzle game, so that's appropriate. They're a viewer of Lana the Panda. And we had lots of fun giving subs to other types of grilled food other than trout the other day. So let's make it up by going there. So let's get that raid started. There we go. If you would like to drop some emotes in chat, please do. It's always nice when we can. Let's do something a bit different. Let's do this one today. So if you're subscribed, here is a message I'm going to copy for you to use. If you're not subscribed, then use any emotes you like. Use your own emotes. Use the emotes of another streamer you follow. Use, I don't know, use Lana the Panda's emotes if you want. But if you're not sure what to use, there are some dancing dinosaurs for your consideration. I'm going to be back tomorrow at the same time, around 6:30 PM UK time. We're going to be starting a new game. We're going to be starting Animal Well. I don't know much about that game, except it's an exploration type puzzle game, and that Ren really wanted me to play it, which means it's probably good. So please show my love to Grilled Trout, and until next time, thank you very much for watching, and bye for now.